Hello, hello. Okay. Okay. I think I can afford to turn the game up a little bit. Ha ha ha. How did I used to set this up? Hi, Christina. Hello. Boop 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 boop. Boop 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 boop. Hello. We're trying new teams today. What the heck? Are you kidding me? Oh, okay. Let's see. That's... Okay, let's see. Okay, we're gonna do this. Pop. Pop. Hi. Welcome, guys. I'm back. I'm gonna make a new video. I promise. I'm gonna make a new video with my Harmacists on this Pure Fiction since it just came out. And I'm like, okay, it's been a long while, but I found some shit that works. And I'm liking it. So we're kind of testing it out. It's been a while. Yes, it has. But I'm back. I'm back with the maths. I'm back with the crit shot. As you can see, I am Jadeless on this team because I'm testing something out on the second half. And I'm being a crazy bitch. Is the volume okay? This Pure Fiction is so... I know! I was not sure what the hell was going on because my Herta wasn't doing jack shit. I was kind of shocked, flabbergasted, a bit confounded at the shit she was not doing, even against this Ice Week. And it's Pure Fiction. I'm like, why is Herta not able to put a dent at all? I couldn't even get 33,000, which is crazy. Granted, I didn't have her best team, but I'm like, it's Herta. I'm like, it's Herta. I was very, very shocked that she was not doing what she needed to be doing. Normal person, not the Herta. I don't have around to make her with Jade's buff. It was insane. You had to do Speedy. Speedy Gonzalez. Well, I said fuck that shit, and I'm doing only healers. I'm doing the Harmacist duel. Oh fuck, I messed that up. Damn it! I messed that up. I needed to cast their ult before. I'm so mad at myself for that. I'm gonna lose out on points because I did that. Because this team is like very... I need to squeeze out every last drop from this. Because this is quite unconventional, as you can see. Hit me, hit me, hit Ling Sha, Ling Sha, Ling Sha, Ling Sha. Thank you. Okay, the RNG helped me a little bit here. Oh, fuck you, just die. Come on now. Die. Okay. DPS Ling Sha is alive and well, and I had to... Oh my god, you should have seen me. I was sitting here with a fucking calculator. Like, actually. With a calculator and all, and I was calculating shit like speed tuning because my E2 Bronya was fucking everything up for this team. Because I took Jade out of this, as you will see, for a reason. I had my calculator out and I was like, okay, let me do my base speed times 1.82 plus the blue number, and then let's see if that can blah 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 blah. And it was quite the feat. I really did that. Oh, almost fucked that up. Oh, actually, oh my god, I was telling myself to not do that. Not fuck that up too. In that situation, I should have just let Sunday E before using his ult. The speed tuning you need here is Lingsha, Sunday, Bronya. Okay, so normally you would just speed tune them so that on the stats page their numbers are Lingsha, Sunday, Bronya. But the problem is E2 Bronya, and what happens is it goes Lingsha moves, Sunday pulls her and Fuyan up and they go. Bronya action advances Sunday up so that he can pull Lingsha up for a third time. And the problem is, if you, on the stats page, let's say you're running 140 speed for Lingsha, and then 137 speed for Sunday, and 134 speed for Bronya. Her E2 grants her target plus 30% speed. So then all of a sudden, now your Sunday, which is supposed to be 137 speed plus 30%, is all of a sudden faster than Lingsha. So then now Sunday is ahead of Lingsha. And so instead of getting 3 turns, you're getting 2 out of Lingsha. So now, in order to do Lingsha, Sunday, Bronya, Sunday actually has to be the slowest, but Sunday plus 30% speed needs to be in between Lingsha and Bronya. So now, also, you have to consider the fact that the 30% speed boost is not just the numbers on the stat page. You need to go into the extra stats, and you need to look at the base stat, which is the gray number, not the gray plus the blue, but the gray number, because percent speed boosts only get applied to the base speed stat, not the total base stat. So you have, and everybody has different base speeds. So you have to like look into that. So I literally had to sit there and like calculate everything. It was so annoying. Because if you use Branya's skill on Lingsha, Branya's skill doesn't pull up her summon with her. So you're losing out on a lot of damage. So what you're essentially doing is you're giving Sunday more turns so that Sunday can give both Lingsha and Fuyan more turns. If you use Branya's like E on Lingsha, it just buffs Lingsha like for one skill, and then her summon doesn't even get to move. I'm just gonna do this so I can get an alt off. Argenti sword so tanky. No idea. I was shook that my Herta was not doing anything. I was low-key wanting to pull for Hyacinth's Light Cone for the lulz for the video to play with Blade, but I realized that was just stupid, so I didn't do that. Oh, I need to not be greedy here. Oh, I could have been greedy. It's got a skill point back. I don't know how to get how I got 36,000 the first time I ran this team, but then I changed some shit and now everything's a bit fucked. I thought I would do better, but I don't know if the problem was because I wasn't running any of the OP supports with the Herta. I literally had I had a Naxa on our team, and that bitch wasn't doing jack shit. So I was like what the fuck? I was like, I had a Naxa at least. I'm like, I don't have Trivia on this team, but I have a Naxa. It should be fine, right? No, that bitch wasn't doing jack shit either. So I was a bit confused. How did I get 36,000 the first time? The fuck? As hyper carry? Probably. Okay, this is not bad so far. I tried putting Tribby on this team and said Robin. No. Doesn't work. Not good enough. Oh, wow, okay. This is pretty good. Okay, look at all those buffs at the end. Yes, fuck it up. And I get a note. Go! Fuyan, go, go, go! Okay, yes, that's where that 36,000 came from. Yes, bitch. Fuck it up. Let me see if I can get anything out of this. Let's do this. Don't think I'll get another ult out of that. Oh! Oh! Argenti was like, let me give you... Okay. So team 2. triple quantum plus Hyacine. Woo! So, the concept of this team is Debt Collector Ika. And it's kind of hard to play. It's annoying at the beginning. Because you have to you're like, why the fuck did you just auto attack? And it's like so confusing at first. I had to figure this out. Hold on, I can't talk right now. One sec. Okay. Okay. Jade Hyper Carry with Little Ika as the Debt Collector. And Sparkle because Sunday was busy. Honestly, you can have any action advanced character here just to push Hyacine up. The nice thing about Hyacine is that Little Ika doesn't really have turns. Little Ika just moves when Hyacine does, so you just, since Hyacine is so fast as fuck anyway, by herself, it's kind of fine. So you just kind of, I kind of like, it depends. If Hyacine is like right after Sparkle, I just use Sparkle's skill on Jade. Like in this instance, coming up. Keep hitting me, bitch. Keep hitting me. I just do this because this would be a waste, so I just use that and give Jade the damage buffs because Sparkle's damage boost lasts for 2 turns actually. Ooh! 1.5 million on that Jade Stomp. Boot to the face, bitch. Wow. I don't know. It seems like they'll be very slow. I think they buffed all one. Well, they didn't buff Jingyuan, right? Because Jingyuan's fine. So it does seem like they're moving in a certain order. They didn't buff Luocha. They seem to be very, very conservative from what it looks like. Okay, on wave 3 already, with 2 turns left. Okay, now, hold on. Who should I push up? I should pull up Hyacine, right? Yeah. Let's do this. Okay, nice. I always wait until Hyacine's turn to use her ult because of like energy issues usually. Because I can't get it, like, you miss out on a lot of damage if you don't have her ults up when you skill. So we have to make sure to target little Ika over here. And because Hyacine is already coming up, we're gonna boost up Jade, give that buff to her so that she can do that. Wait until Hyacine's turn. Oh. I'm trying the one of the other the what do you call those buffs out right now. I was using the one that gave me skill points earlier and the speed boost, but since I have enough more than enough skill points with Sparkle, I switched the other one that gives you more damage or whatever for one turn. It seems to be doing okay right now. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, yes. Cast off here. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I feel like they don't really apply to any one specific, which is nice. It's good to have like I think generalist buffs so that you can run like different builds. Like, but I just felt I was just like I didn't feel like they were particularly making any of my teams that much stronger. So I was a bit lost, but it is kind of crazy. Oh shit! I should have waited. Low-key eating them the fuck up though. I feel like I might actually get 40,000. And since Hyacinth's already coming up, I'm gonna do this. Oh, I don't think that's enough to kill them. Come on! So close! Maybe if I can get... I don't know if I would have been able to save the get a 40,000 if I had waited for Jade's stomp, because that would have given me... No! Oh my god, that's so annoying. Hit Jade, hit Jade, hit Jade, hit Jade, hit Jade, hit Jade. Fuck you, bitch! Come on! Come on! I just got a perfect clear with fucking Hyacinth DPS. Hyper Jade, carry. Oh fuck, I should have recorded that. Why didn't I click record, bitch? Now my stream is recorded, but it's gonna be lower quality. What? That is insane. That's insane. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Look at the score. What the fuck? Bitch. Sparkle? No, like for real though, the sparkle tech on the Jade, it makes sense because like Jade is so damn slow that because normally Sparkle's buffs don't last very long on the DPS, and you have to skill them every single turn, and you run like a. But the thing is, like, Jade is so damn slow, like she just doesn't move. Like even if you use Sparkle on her, and even if it becomes her turn, Um, because Sparkle's trace makes it so that the buff lasts until the next turn. You can use Sparkle Hyacinth, like use Sparkle skill on Hyacinth, and then Sparkle skill on Jade, and then Sparkle skill on Hyacinth. And the way that the speed tuning works for some reason, because Hyacinth is so damn fast, and then especially she's like 200 speed plus 30 from Jade, which is 230 speed. She's like moving. She moves first, and then you pull her up like 50% forward with Sparkle, and then the next time she moves, she's like right behind Sparkle already, and there's no reason to waste Sparkle's like action advance on her, since like she's already right behind. So I'm like, I might as well just use the action advance on Jade and the extra put the crit damage buff on Jade. So like I'm just able to like, but I don't know, like what the fuck? This works. This fucking works. And then I mean, granted, like Sparkle's like attack buffs don't apply to anybody else on this team, but they apply to Jade, and it's like because I have 3 quantum characters, I'm getting a 45% boost to Jade's attack. Remembrance Trailblazer is for Jade too. You can simultaneously have the true damage buff on Jade and your main DPS because of how slow she is. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like she's so damn slow. Like, oh my god, it's so nice. Like Jade's mechanics, because of how like slow she is, and she gets so many attacks in because she's just, oh, my game just crashed. Imagine it had crashed. I need to make a video. I need to make a video. I need to make a video. Or maybe I should just cut the stream and make a video out of the stream, but it's gonna be so low quality. I could just record it right now. Oh, wish I looked better though. Man, the past few days I had like, I can put on my lens right now. I'm so lazy. Dude, I'm so, oh, this brought excitement back to me again, man. And I originally wasn't gonna pull for Hyacinth either. Who am I saving for? I'm skipping Cypher. I'm skipping. Sadly, I was like when was it Finan or Fanon? Um, when Fanon was like, Finan, Fine. How do you pronounce Fanon?
The next character I'm going to talk about is a favorite of mine. The name is pronounced Phenon. Characters in the game call him Phenon, but it's an actual Greek name.
Finan.
It comes from the verb
Fanon.
pheno, which means to shine.
Fanon.
He is pretty shiny, isn't he? The thing about Phenon is
Finon. Finon. Fanon. Finon. Well, okay. The problem is, like, when Finon came out, I was like, oh wow, he's so pretty, and then he turns into that. And I was like, no, bitch. Like, I want my pretty boy to stay a pretty boy. I don't want my pretty boy to turn into some half demon looking. Like, we have my day for that. We have my day for that aesthetic. And the hellscape shit, when he turned into that, I was like, no, no thanks. I don't. I also. Finan. Fanan. Finan. Dr. Ratio? What's Dr. Ratio's name? I forget what his, like, real name was. I might have to change the layout of the chat box, because if I'm gonna record a video, it might get in the way. I haven't recorded a video live before, especially these types of videos, the runs. The end game runs. Veritas. Oh, Veritas. 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 Hmm. Should I record the video? That means I have to play perfectly and have to focus. Because these were such nice scores. Like, oh my god, I really wish I capture that for the video. That last run with Jade coming through on that final ult. Like, that was amazing. I was not expecting. Like, this team, though, what? Like, it's just like a ragtag. Like, I just threw it together. And, like, normally I would have put, like, Sunday on the second team. But Sparkle on this second team makes sense. It really does. Sparkle with Jade makes a lot of sense. It's fine. I can always cut shit out. I just need to not make mistakes while talking. I just need to either be good at multitasking or just talk and then click buttons. Talk and then click buttons. I might make a whole separate video talking about the speed tuning stuff though, because I usually, for my YouTube videos, when I do the end game runs, I don't, or the end game content runs, I don't talk too much because I know people can't focus, and they usually click on end game runs to like just watch me fight through it. But I think this would be a nice video to have on my channel because the timing's right. Because Pure Fiction just reset. Also great, you're skipping Finan, so you can PS all I want. Yeah, I don't like the play style. I don't like the all the teammates go away and then I'm not a big fan of that. So sadly, I'm like, easy skip for me. I'm like, I don't want him. And then who's coming after that? And the funny thing is, the one I want, Archer, is free. I don't care for Saber. So I'm like, oh, Archer seems really nice. And then they said he was free. So I'm like, another Dr. Ratio situation for me. I'm going to pull for his light cone instead. And then I'm really happy about Archer because he works with Sparkle. And I'm a big fan of Sparkle. So I'm like, perfect for me. I can save up. I can finally save up again. Because I've been a little bit. I don't like my gems to fall below 20,000. My jades, my hoard, my little stash of jades. I don't like when it falls below 20,000. But these days, it's been constantly dropping down to like the 10,000s because I've been pulling on everybody. Um, yeah, Doctor Ratio's light cone is very nice. Can be used on so many hunt characters. It's very nice on Feixiao. So, um, Dr. Ratio has been benched for a long time for me, but his light cone, constant use. Um, so I like that. I was gonna make a video about the Remembrance Path too and talk shit about it, but I have been lazy. So I might actually hit the record button right now and start. Should I put on my lens for the extra little flare? If it's my first video back in 3 months, 4 months, I'm like, should I put on that blue shirt I had on yesterday? I'm so lazy. I look fine. I look fine. I'm so vain. But okay, so we're just gonna click the start record button and then I'm just gonna cut out shit. I'm gonna have to edit it out when I go through it. if I stumble a little bit. Hold on, let me make sure my computer is not. I need to close all these programs out. Oh, not yet, not yet. Okay. Hello. Welcome back. Did y'all miss me? I've been gone for like 3 or 4 months now. I'm sorry about that, but I am back and let's get right into it today. As you can see by the title or the thumbnail or whatever the hell, that we have a fun video in store for us today. It is the Harmacist duo. Okay, so y'all know on this channel we are a big fan of Crit Ling Sha, our premier Harmacist in Honkai Star Rail. And yes, I have been playing this game. Despite not making any videos, I have been playing this game pretty much daily. And so I did pull for Casteris, got her light cone and everything, but I was actually, ironically, I was going to skip Hyacine because I wanted to save up and I didn't feel like I really needed her because Luocha had been benched for so long that I wanted to just use Luocha with my Casteris. But then I ended up deciding to pull for Hyacine because I'm like, well, I'm like, I was kind of, what do you call it? Copium in a negative way. I was like, I don't really like her aesthetic because I don't really like the Barbara, like the cutesy magical girl aesthetic as much. I'm more into the elegance, and the jades and the Lingsha and the womanly types, designs. But seeing the unicorn and I really do like the pink and the blue, that type of like fairy tale aesthetic. So I was like, you know what? I have enough jades. It doesn't hurt. I'll get her. It's not like I'm going for her light cone too, even though I wanted to. I wanted to get her light cone too, so that I could play her with Blade and Jade for that the HP draining mechanic, and also since Blade is getting his buff in the next patch or so or whatever, I really wanted to. So maybe on the rerun, I will pull for her light cone as well. But anyway, see, I'm gonna end up cutting all that shit out. Why did I ramble on for so long? This is what happens when I make these videos. But as you can see today, we are actually running Harmacist on both sides. Now, of course, if you had watched my Crit Lingsha guide, then you know that Jade is a huge part of the DPS in Lingsha's team. So my trifecta, my core, was usually Lingsha, Jade, and Sunday with a filler support. But as you can see today, because I am running Jade on the second half with Hyacine. So obviously, Jade does work best with Lingsha. I still think that is the case. But I really wanted to try out using Debt Collector on Little Ika, the unicorn, and see how that worked because theoretically, this was before I actually played it. Hyacine with her 200 speed plus the 30 speed that she gets from. Oh wait, actually, the 30 speed doesn't go onto Hyacine. I just realized that. You will see later, and we'll double check it because the interesting thing is, it doesn't work the way that you think it would. Okay, so I had to mess around with the mechanics a little bit, but I did get it to work out. Spoilers up ahead, but as you can see, this was my previous run with this exact same team that is locked in right here. I got 36,000 on the first half and a perfect clear. I might put a clip here from the stream because I was streaming it, a test run. I got a perfect clear that was clutch at the end with a final Jade alt when I got hit. So those are spoilers for the points that we're trying to aim for. We're trying to aim for another perfect clear on the second half, but the first half is not able to do a perfect clear. As you can see, it's not even Fire Week, but Argenti is Fire Week at the end. So, um, yeah. So, what more should I say? Well, The idea of the first team without Jade is that we're gonna funnel everything into Ling Sha, and I might talk about this at the end of the video when we look at the builds later. Um, but the speed tuning is kind of annoying as hell because I have E2 Branya. But basically, the way that the first team works, wait, should I just go in and then just explain a little bit why we play, and then at the very end I can go over it, right? I'll explain it now and then I'll cut it if I need to. Okay, so the first half, on the first node, we are running Crit Lingsha as always, but without Jade, obviously, I needed to figure out a way to make Lingsha do more damage, and so we are bringing Branya in so that she's basically giving Sunday another turn, which means Sunday is going to give Lingsha a third turn. So we're going to have Lingsha go, and then we have Sunday pull her and Fuyan up, and then she goes, and then Fuyan attacks. And then, of course, instead of using Branya's skill on Lingsha, because Branya, of course, does not bring up summons with her E, we're gonna Branya E onto Sunday, and then Sunday E onto Lingsha again for the third turn. So that is the concept. And then, of course, Robin is there to boost up follow-up attacks and just be the overall buffer. I tried putting Tribi on this team. Not the same. Not the same amount. Not the definitely just not enough damage to break the 33,000 threshold minimum that we're trying to aim for. Because ideally, when I make these pure fiction videos, I want 33,000 on both sides minimum uh, for the proof of concept, I guess, that you can, even if you did not have my other team, you know, if you were just running one of my teams on your account, you can still get the minimum of 33,000 that is required to get the 3 stars. So that is the concept of the first node. And the second node, we are running Jade Hypercarry, okay, with Hyacine and Little Ika as the debt collectors. And because, you know, I was just messing around, um, since I always need Sunday with paired up with Lingsha. I only and Branya was put up there too. I ended up only having Sparkle left, and I was like, maybe I can make Sparkle work. And surprise, surprise, she does, especially for this. And so with Tribi tagging along, we have a triple quantum, which maximizes on Sparkle's attack buff for quantum characters, which is 45%. Even though, despite the fact that Hyacine and Tribi do not really benefit from those attack buffs, Sparkle does provide a damage bonus and also crit damage boost to her targets of her skill, and you will see how that interacts with both Jade and Hyacine. So, for the buffs, I have selected the first one, universality, because we do need those additional skill points because of how many skill points you use with Branya. Even with Sunday's light cone and Branya's light cone, which grant skill points back, this is still definitely quite necessary. And then on the second node, we are running this one because Sparkle grants so many skill points back. We don't really need this one. So we are running Resound, the third one. And since we're not doing really any break or toughness damage, we don't really run the middle one for either nodes. Okay, so I'm done yapping now. So let's go in. So first video back in 3 months. Let's jump right in and see how this plays out. Okay. So I think I used to do this, right? I would move this here. Should I move the chat box above, like so? Is this better? I think this is better. Let's see if it blocks anything. Oh, I think this is better. Okay, so this is pretty straightforward other than the speed tuning, but we will go over the speed tuning at the very end. Okay? So let's hope we have smooth runs and we're able to get that 36,000 that we previously got. So as always, we have Robin on the Sprightly Von Whack to get her skill up. Usually I reset if they stun anybody. If these two bitches attack the same person, they will get stunned. Okay, so good. Right here, we actually just, we know that we're gonna get the alt up. I'm gonna play safe and go for the auto attack. And we're just gonna cast the alt right away and just get it out. Because if you've seen my video, then you know that we want Lingsha alt to go before anybody else goes and just get it out of the way. Okay, so Bronya is faster at the moment, but because I have E2 Bronya, she provides 30% speed to Sunday, which now will push him ahead of Bronya herself, but behind Lingsha. You will see all the speed tuning at the very end. Okay, so okay, so it takes a little bit of ramping up. We're just gonna give Lingsha that crit buff from Sunday. Is the volume fine, by the way? I think the volume should be fine. Okay, so right now we have plentiful skill points, so we just do this, wait until Fu Yuan goes, and we activate Robin. And this should be our true speed order. Okay, because Robin action advance everybody 100%, and this should tell you if you did your speed tuning right, which is Lingsha goes first, Sunday pulls her up with Fu Yuan, and then Bronya E. Bronya's E, the 30% speed boost is already on Sunday at the moment. Right here. Okay, and then I also accounted for the 12% from Messenger traversing hackerspace from casting Bronya's alt. So you have to take into account all of these speed boosts. So now with maximum speed boost up, obviously there's also 40% from the grit mechanic, but this order should be right, okay? So it should be like this. And then, so we can just boop. And like I said, always, if alt is up for Lingsha, cast it before Sunday goes. Otherwise, you're gonna waste a turn of Fu Yuan. So Fu Yuan goes because of the alt, and then now Sunday brings up Fu Yuan again. Otherwise, Fu Yuan kind of gets stuck and you lose one of the turns. Okay, so we have enough skill points. We have 3. If I'm at 3 comfortably, I always skill. Okay, and then this grip mechanic gives me a point back every time it does that. Okay, now we pull up Sunday with Bronya, and then pull up Lingsha and Fu Yuan up again, and then we let Fu Yuan go, and then we're just gonna spam the ults. Okay, so very smooth run so far. Hey Vudana, welcome. A little bit of pressure right now. This is my first time recording one of these YouTube videos while streaming, so. Okay, make sure you don't F up. I really wish you could auto select like who your target is. Okay, we're at 3 skill points. Okay, we're about to get alt back, but we want Fu Yuan to go. So let Fu Yuan go. And then click it. Woo! So this is true crit DPS Lingsha. No reliance on a sub DPS in Jade. Okay. So usually I'm pretty sure this matters, but I'm gonna wait for the Bronya ult when it's Lingsha's turn so that we can extend the buff. I think that's how that works. Correct me if I'm wrong. So we do that, and then okay, we're doing good progress. I think. We're on pace with my previous ones. Robin's ult is up. That's perfect. And they hit me below the 60% threshold. Okay, and we're going to get our ult up. So we're gonna just spam, yes, before Robin's ult ends. I remember when I first started making videos, I kept not finishing my sentences. So we don't have to spam Robin's ult here because look at everybody's action values, like 1 and 2. You're not really saving much. So just let everybody go. That's how I usually judge it. If Robin's ult is about to end and everybody's at like 70 action value, this number that you see right here, if it's really high, or they're like down here after the turn, then I would just spam Robin's ult if it's up. But since it's not, we can get a skill point back. We can take it slow. We don't gotta rush. Okay, so we bring her up. I'm gonna let Sunday keep his ult here. I think. Or should I just use it? Okay, it makes sense that I kept it. Yes. Okay. Okay, and then once we exhaust everybody's turns, which is after this one, I'm gonna keep Lingsha's ult until Robin ults. I could right now, if you look at it, I could E, Fuyan goes, and then I could ult and Fuyan goes again. But that's without Robin's ult, which means I will lose out on damage. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to E, let Fuyan go, Robin ult, and then ult with Lingsha. Because, okay, if I E right now, and then before Fuyan goes, right, I click Robin ult, everybody's gonna jump ahead of Fuyan because Fuyan is a summon, okay, and doesn't get action advance by Robin's ult. So watch this, okay? Let me focus. I'm going to E, let Fuyan go, Robin, and then spam Lingsha. Because now, if I waited until Robin's ult ended and then click the ult, then you lose out on a Fuyan turn. Okay? Very hard to manage, but see? Fuyan goes, and now it's Lingsha's actual turn. Okay. It's a lot of management of when Fuyan goes. Okay, so let's watch our skill points here. We only have 1, okay? So we're just gonna auto. Nice, took it out. Oh, we would have gotten it back anyway, but it's fine. It's better to be safe than sorry, okay? Alright, so like I said earlier, we're gonna wait until her turn here to ult. Bop, let Fuyan go. Boom. Sorry, I want everything to go perfectly, but I'm like trying to explain things and it's putting a lot of pressure. Multitasking. Okay. Everything's going good so far. I didn't click anything wrong. Okay. Okay, so we have another ult coming up. Fuyan goes, and then we click ult. So we are on very good pace. We are on the last wave, and we still have 2 whole cycles left. Okay. I seem to be managing my Sunday ults a lot better this time around. Perfect for the recording. Okay, 2 skill points. And are we good? Yeah. If anything, you can always just auto attack with Lingsha. I know Lingsha's coming up. So, and on 1 skill point, so I can just auto attack. The nice thing about Lingsha is that she has that trace where autos also give her the same amount of energy that her skill does. I am running Shared Feeling. Okay, now, here, I believe if I Sunday ult into her and auto, I can get an ult with Robin's ult still up. So we're gonna do that. Perfect. Okay, so I can actually afford to skill here, I believe. Yes. Okay. Okay, so that was a calculated early Sunday ult. Because we got it back. Okay, and then nice. Okay, perfect. Robin still has her attack boost up. So here we need to be careful. I'm not going to skill here because if I skill here, I'm going to go down to 1 skill point. And then if I don't get the grip mechanic to give me a skill point back, Branya is going to E. And if she loses out on the 50-50 RNG to recover a skill point, I'm going to have 0 skill points on Sunday. So we need a basic here just to play it safe. Right, so if I had done that wrong, I would have had 0 skill points here. Okay, so we do this. Okay, exact same scenario as earlier. We E here, let Fu Yan go, and then Robin ult to maximize on the damage. Okay, and I have 3 skill points. Ooh! And Lingsha ult before Sunday's turn to get extra Fu Yan turn in. Bam. And because I casted Sunday's ult early, the timing ran out a little bit, but it's a bit awkward, but it should be fine as long as I play it safe. Still on 3 skill points, so we're gonna go. As long as we have 3 skill points, we're safe. We're on 1. Okay, so let's not be crazy and boop. Bop. Take me down to 60%. Hit me, hit me, hit me. Oh, they're all shields? We got 1 sword. Okay, emergency, heal, more damage for me. Yep. Okay, 2 skill points. We're gonna play it safe. Okay, took 1 out. Nice. Okay, we got a skill point back. See, we could have used it, but that's fine. I believe I should ult here. What I'm gonna do is because before Branya goes, I want this ult. I'm really min-maxing everything right now. I'm trying to. I'm pretty sure that was the right decision. It seems to be really smooth. I'm getting Branya's like ult up very consistently. I think that is with the help of shared feeling too. My heart is beating so fast because I have so much pressure. I'm giving myself so much pressure right now. Ooh! Ouch. It's so squishy. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. And we didn't need to spam there because, like I said, we're fine. Okay, let me not mess anything up here. Okay, let me be careful. What am I doing here? Okay, I need a basic here. Min-max. Damn it! Look how close she is to getting her ult back. I wanted to squeeze in one more ult, but I couldn't. I think... Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna spam my ult until I use Bronya. Because I want her ult up. So what we're gonna do... Bronya ult. Ling Sha ult. Before Sunday moves. I wanted Bronya's ult up for Ling Sha's ult. This will maximize the damage. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, and this is the best that we could have done. This is the best one I did with this team so far. Woo! Oh my god, it's so close to 40k too. Do you think we can? I don't think so, but we can try. Hit Ling Sha! Hit Ling Sha, please. Oh my god, that... Oh my god, that was so close! But that was the best run that we did tonight. Like before I even turned on the stream. Holy crap. Off typing without Jade on that team. And we still got 39k. What the hell? But I have to pat myself on the back because I played that perfectly. I don't think I made like a single mistake. I made all the right options. I was managing my Bronya ults, my Sunday ults, and my Ling Sha ults like perfectly there. Goodness, that felt very good. Okay, so that was the perfect take. Okay, so we're gonna keep that one. Okay, we're gonna stop. I'm gonna click stop recording just to make sure that that one gets saved. Okay, we're starting the second half. Damn, now I fucking wish I put on all my rings and my jewelry and the bitch. That was amazing. That was amazing. That was a perfect run for that. Holy crap. Like, that was the best. Like, because I kept getting consistently around 35,000, 36,000, but we got a 39,000. That last hit when Argenti shanked Ling Sha there, that was everything. But... you know, I don't think I can push that to a 40k. I don't think. Because that was really good RNG. So, okay. Now, this side, we have Hyacine, Jade, and Sparkle. With Tribby support. I don't know why I said it like that, but... Sparkle and Tribby support for Jade and Hyacine as the debt collector. Okay? So, to play this team... you have to auto with Jade first because you need to cast E, her debt collector, on Little Ika, but Little Ika is not on the field yet. So this is really wonky to start off with, but we need to just Q, just auto attack right off the bat. And then, unfortunately, like she's not like she's not like Hazardous where you can start the battle off with the Memo Sprite summon, so you need to just do that. Because once you make something a debt collector, you can't change it. Like, you can't just cast E on the next Jade turn. You have to wait until it runs out, so you have to basic attack, okay? And then now, we're gonna use Sparkle to pull Jade back up quicker so that she can now put debt collector on Little Ika, okay? So we do that. And we're just gonna use Tribby's ult to bring everybody up faster with Dance Dance Dance. I only have S3 Dance 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 after all these damn years, okay? So, let me stop talking. I need to focus. You need to put E on Little Ika because Little Ika is the one that's hitting things to grant stacks for Jade, not Hyacine. So if you put it on Hyacinth, you're getting 0 stacks because you're just spamming E. And the only way that Hyacinth does damage is her auto attack. So you make this fat little unicorn the debt collector. Okay, and then you always need to make sure that the rule of thumb is casting Hyacinth's ult on her turn. Okay, because you need those 3 dots to be lit up. It's like any of those other like alts, like Sunday's ult, where you want to cast on his turn instead of off his turn. Okay. And now every single time Hyacinth heals, her ult or her skill, Little Ika moves and hits 5 targets, which is 10 stacks for Jade. So not as good as Lingsha's, like 15, 25 stacks like every time with Sunday, but it is still pretty good, as you can see. Trust the process, trust the process. Okay, and we have our triple quantum to maximize on Sparkle's buffs for Jade. And then here, usually, if Hyacinth is already coming up, I am gonna put, you see how in the action order, Hyacinth's already coming up anyway. I feel like this is kind of a waste of the speed boost. So we're actually gonna put our buffs onto Jade because those crit damage boosts last for 2 turns because of Sparkle's trace, one of our ascension traces. And so these crit damage boosts are much more important on Jade's damage. And since Jade moves so slow and the buffs last until her next turn, this buff actually lasts for a very long time on her. So we're gonna do this. And see, like, these buffs will actually last for Jade until her next turn comes up. So her follow-up attack, a million, is that 1.6 million damage? So you just keep spamming E with, you always heal. Okay. And this is where I haven't really, should I spam, this is where I'm just like, do I spam Hyacinth's? I don't think so. I don't want to spam her ult and mess up my timing. I don't trust myself. 1.7k, bitch. Oh my god. Normally I would like spam her. So see, this is where it's like, okay, Hyacinth's coming up. I don't, I'll just spread it out like this. Because my buff is still on Jade right now anyway. The speed tuning is a bit wonky here. I didn't really speed tune this. I just kind of just went with their original builds. So, because I do believe that with the debt collector on Little Ika, she does not. Yeah, this is on Little Ika, right? Oh, the speed is locked. So the 30 flat speed that comes from a Jade usually is not really, it goes to waste, but that's fine. I'm still very new to this team, but I'm just glad, I'm just trying to replicate, aim for that 40,000 that I got the first time, you know. This thing that I do know about Jade, her follow-up attack does not wait until enemies respawn. So it's, if you know a follow-up attack is coming out for Jade, you actually want to make everybody more even. If you know her follow-up attack is gonna kill, then you might as well just make the other enemies lower and match the lowest HP enemy. Okay, go like this, and she's gonna work. Because if I had auto attacked the left and then killed the left, and then the enemies on the right were too high HP for her follow-up attack to kill, then I would have wasted a whole wave, right? So that's how you do that. We just spam heal on Hyacinth on this team comp. Okay, now Hyacinth just went. Do I pull her back up or do I do? Ooh, this is like I'm so new to playing this team. I don't really know. I don't have buffs up on Jade right now though. Right? Sparkle's like buffs have already worn out at this point. I don't know. What is the I think I'm just gonna do this. I feel like that's the wrong answer. I might have to rerun. I might have to shoot this this node. If I don't get the 40k. Because I feel like having Sparkle's buffs up on Jade makes a lot more sense. Good evening, good evening. Been a while, y'all. Sorry it's been so long. Okay, so we've casted on little Ika. And so, okay, Hyacinth's like right there, so we don't need to do that. Okay, good thing I waited for her ult. Okay. This is 10 stacks, so 5 stacks for Jade. Bam. And then heal again. Another 5 stacks. Bam. Ooh, yes. That feels nice and chunky. Welcome back to the channel, y'all. Okay, let's see. We don't have a follow-up attack coming up, so we're just going to take this one out. Okay. And by this point, I think Sparkle's buffs have worn out on Jade. I think. But yeah, it's not perfect, this team, but okay, now Hyacinth just went, so I think I'm gonna pull it back up. Like so. I think that's how that works. Or I think that's how I should be playing this. I'm not sure. I'm like, do I put the buffs on Jade? I'll have to test this out and just try putting Sparkle's buffs. Keep skilling on Jade and see if that does more DPS. Because I've just kind of like been going based off of feel. Like, do I put on Hyacinth? If Hyacinth is literally right after Sparkle, I do not use her skill on Hyacinth. Let's go. Okay. Let's try to even out. Okay. Let's pull up Hyacinth. Heal. The problem with this grip mechanic is that the only person... Oh, actually Chibi can also... Like, this grip mechanic is charged by doing damage with your ult. So... So Tribi and Jade are the only ones that can do that. Because this does not count as ult damage. Because little Ika is the one that's attacking. So I'm pretty sure this doesn't give me any grip value. Right. Yes. Yeah. 0 grip value from using Hyacinth ult. Okay, we're not able to, I don't know. Oh, we're so close. Do you think I can do it? I don't think I can do it. I don't know how I did it last time. Damn it! I might just cut the ending of the stream to make it work. We're gonna get... Oh, please. Oh, oh. Wait, is there a way I can do it? Please. I want a perfect video. Jade, please pull through for me. Okay, bitch. You got this. If I attack here. Okay. If I attack here. Can I do it? Hey! Yeah! I did it! I did it! I got the 40k. Ah! Yes! Oh my god, look at that score. Harmacists? Don't say shit to me because I just fucking did that. I just did that. With the slow motion too, bitch. Yes! Oh my god. Okay. So perfect. I didn't have to restart. So I did have a little bit ifs and up and little and like in between some stutters because I wasn't sure whether to sparkle E on Jade or Hyacine, but it seems to just I trusted the process and it worked. Okay, say hello, say hi YouTube, welcome back to my channel, and now that is a comeback if anything. Okay, so um we're gonna just use those recordings for the video. Okay, I don't think anything went wrong. So, okay, let's go into the build. Here, you guys can see the builds. Okay, so I forget how to do this. Do I? What did I used to do? Wait, I don't need to do the traces, do I? How did I click through this? It was like, fuck, no, not the traces. Okay, so let's take a look at the builds that we have today. Okay, so the light cone, shared feeling, the relics, a mishmash, E0, Sunday. I'll explain this later, okay? Now, I wonder if, you know, I really do wonder if. Oh, don't I need to click through these as well, the stats? Hold on. Okay, we're doing that again. Okay. I'm so bad at this. I was, okay, you have to click here, and then you're like, okay. So, let's look at the stats. The light cone is shared feeling, S5. And then our relics. Beep, bop, boop, bop, beep. E0, go back to details. Sunday, signature light cone. 4-piece Sacerdos, and because of speed tuning, we are at 112 speed. No speed boots. Okay, Robin E1 on her signature light cone, and just typical typical Robin. E1. Okay, and then I have Branya with 134-ish plus a little bit speed tuning, and I have E3 Branya, which is why, as you will see, okay, so this team, the reason why some of these things look really wonky, and I wonder if I had like a perfect build, if I would have been able to 40k this side, but obviously, yes, probably, that would be the answer. I wonder if I had it like 10% more crit rate and had 100% crit rate, maybe would have been better. But so the reason why this is so these relics look like a mess is because the speed tuning is insane for this. Okay, so I'm not sure how much I'm going to be able to explain a cohesive. What is that word? not another one of these things. How am I gonna explain that cohesively without like sounding like a mess? But okay, let me try to just give you the gist. Okay, so for this team, we want Lingsha first, Sunday second, and Branya third. Okay, and then Robin, of course, is just in her own little planet singing her song. Okay, so the problem here is because I have E2 Branya, and if you, let's read E2 Branya. When using skill, the target ally's speed increases by 30%. Okay, which means if I keep using her E on Sunday, Sunday is gonna have a permanent 30% speed boost to him and only himself, which means I can't just look at this number and be like, oh, Bronya's speed +1 for Sunday, and then Sunday speed +1 for Ling Sha, and then have everything in order, because I have to take into account the 30% speed that Bronya puts onto Sunday. And so you actually lose out on a Sunday turn at the beginning because Bronya is faster than Sunday. So the way you really calculate this, you don't really have to get into this much. But if you do want to use this team, if you insist on using this team, okay, then and you have an E2 Bronya, then you do have to worry about this. So her 30% speed boost applies to this gray number, not this number. Okay? So when you calculate this, you actually have to apply it to this number. And then you also have to take into account, for example, 4-piece hacker space or what messenger applies 12% speed to everybody. And then since everybody's base speed is different, you have to calculate this times, for example, 1.12 speed from the messenger hacker space plus 45 to get Lingsha's like true speed, effective speed during battle. Okay, and you have to look at those numbers to see if they're in the right order. Okay, so like just keep in mind like, oh, for example, this grip mechanic this time that I'm using, it says all allies have 40% increased speed during the surging grid. So that means I have to look at how 40% affects everybody's base speed. Okay, so that 40% is going to be applied to this gray number, and then you add this blue number, which is your speed boots plus substats, speed substats. So if you want to get into the math, that is the math. So I actually had to play around with this for about 30 minutes. I had to get into the battle and then come back out, and then I played with the numbers because these numbers actually have hidden decimals and the decimals matter. Okay, so that being said, okay, what's happening here is I'm calculating Sunday speed plus 30%, okay? And then after the 40% from the surging grit and the grit mechanics, plus the 4-piece messenger from Bronya when she casts her ult, after all that's calculated, I have it in the perfect order, which is Lingsha, Sunday, and Bronya. After Bronya casts her first skill and gives the 30% speed buff to Sunday, okay? Because when the battle starts, of course, Sunday's at 112, so he's slower than Bronya. So yeah, it's a bit wonky. But if you don't have E2 Bronya unlocked, then you're perfectly fine, and you can just run your regular schmegular Sunday with his speed boots on. But because I wasn't prepared for this video, I was just trying it today. I actually don't even have, like, if I had more crit damage, I don't think it would really eke out that 40,000 points that I would it really matter that much, but maybe, obviously if you have perfect relics, it would be, perfect, but I don't. And look at my Lingsha shit, like it's literally just a mishmash of whatever the hell I have. So I just needed her to be faster because abundance characters are quite slow. So you kind of I had to put speed boots on her. I had to put a lot of like speed substats on her, which I don't have much of, and I had to make sure her crit rate was decent, around 70 to 80%, because Sunday only provides 20%. So I was at 90% crit rate the entire time, so I was probably losing out on some crits. Robin, of course, provides a lot of just damage for the follow-up attacks that Lingsha has, since you're moving so many times. So Robin's probably the best in slot here. I tried Trippy and I was getting like 28k. Okay, so Trippy's not the best. Definitely not comparable to Robin in this instance for the follow-up attacks. And so yeah, this is without Jade. I do think if I slapped on Jade instead of Bronya on this team, I wonder if I can get the 40k, but we might just try that out later after I finish this video. But so that is side one. That's how you use Crit Lingsha without Jade. This is how you funnel everything into Lingsha. Okay, I might make a whole separate guide. That could have been a whole separate guide video. Okay, node 2. Okay, I'm like shivering. Okay, so we have Hyacinth with her 200 speed. Just the Heart to Shop Light Cone. And my relics are kind of pretty good because I have been farming and I also spent some, what do you call that, modeling resin on her. Okay, Jade, I have her light cone and she's still on this fuck ass 4-piece quantum set because I can't be bothered to farm for the other shit. And I have no islands on her. And then Sparkle, a lot of speed. She has her signature light cone. Can't wait until I get to use Archer with her. And then we have a two-piece for the speed stats. Okay. And of course you want to switch to Broken Kill because Lushaka's not gonna do. Oh, if you put Jade in the first slot, then you can run Lushaka. Okay, but I was just like, let me just give crit damage to everybody because Tribby, Jade, and E0 Sparkle. Tribby, Jade, and Hyacinth all benefit from the crit damage. So, okay, of course we have Dance Dance Dance. Fucking S3, bitch. S3. I've been playing since the beginning of this game's launch, and I still only have S3 because I didn't pull on a Glaea's like Cone Banner because fuck that shit. Um, Relics, and to be honest, I'm very happy with my Tribby's relics. Pretty happy. Okay. E0 Tribby, and I might, if she has her rerun, I might get her E1. Okay, so this team, as you saw it in action, I'm still kind of figuring out like the little, what do you call those, like little still tinkering. Okay, I'm still tinkering. Yeah, I don't really know who to cast Sparkle's E on sometimes. I'm like, Hyacinth's coming up next, but it's like 40 action value, so maybe I should just use it on her. Or, you know, I want to keep the buffs permanently up on Jade too, because Jade's the main damage dealer in this team. Even though Tribby and Hyacinth as the Harmony and healer characters, I can't even say Abundance because freaking Hyacinth is a Remembrance character, but your support units are actually doing a lot of damage as well, sub DPSs. But yeah, this is Jade hyper carry, pretty much. She's doing a lot of damage, even though she's a sub DPS. But yes, this is Hyacinth driver for Jade. Well, Little Ika driver for Jade. Little Ika, freaking cute ass unicorn, is a debt collector. It's so funny, but this little unicorn's how to beat you the fuck up and collect some money from you. Um, so that is funny, you know, like yeah, Hyacinth on free to play Lycone, completely free to play. Um, I have her Jade is obviously a little bit of investment in these two characters have their light cones, but no eidolons on them. So yeah, not even E1 Tribby, not even E1 Tribby, and we got a 40k, right, eked it out right at the end. So that, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you guys have any questions, I know I've been MIA on making content for the YouTube channel. I had been a bit burned out and a bit busy with my IRL stuff, but I thought, you know, I was having so much fun again. You know, that's when like playing around with these two Harmacist teams that I was like, oh, I definitely need to make a video about this, for this to showcase the video. So I think that's it. That's how I used to do my videos, right? It was just that I ended it there. So hope you guys had fun watching my showcase, my pure fiction runs for these two Harmacist teams. And if you have these teams, I hope you guys can enjoy them with me. I know these teams are a bit hard to speed tune. They're not really practical for sure. They're not something that I would tell you to pull for. Pull for Lingsha. I always say that. But yeah, Lingsha has been a staple. As you can see, she's still doing her thing, even without Jade. But on the stream later, we're gonna just try Jade on the first team as well. So I'm just gonna wrap this video up, and thank you guys for watching, and good luck on your pools. See you guys next time. Okay, I can calm the fuck down now that I stopped recording. Let me take a break. That was a lot. Bitch. Oh my god, that took so much out of me. Oh, but that was a perfect video. God, thank goodness the runs went well and I don't have to re-record any of that shit. That's a wrap. That's a wrap. Turn off the lights. Okay, now I can read your comments. Sorry about that. I should have been reading some of the comments, but... Are we pulling Cypher? We're skipping Cypher for me. I just want to save up. I want to save up. Cypher doesn't really go into any of my teams. I think she goes into Atron for me. But I'm like, I've kind of like given up on Atron. I don't really care about Atron. Whew. That was fun. Yeah? Okay, so we're gonna actually try putting we're gonna run my regular team over here. My original Critling Shot team, and let's see if she does okay. So we are running attack boots instead of speed, because we have the 30 speed from Jade back on this team. So let's just fuck around. If you guys have any questions, please feel free to ask. Oh, I don't have attack boots for Firesmith. Rumored to be Sunday, Tribby, and Sparkle as reruns. Okay, Sparkle I don't need to pull as rerun. Sunday I don't need. Tribby E1 I might. Oh god. But that's fine because I'm skipping out on Cypher and Feinen. So I might pull for the E1 Tribby. But that might make my team, make my account way too strong. But I mean, that was what it was like when I had E1 Robin. I don't think people care. I'm not someone that makes free to play teams really. I just do it for the lulz at this point. I don't really know which direction my channel is really going because there's no direction. I just like do whatever the fuck I want to at this point. So yeah, Cypher can't wait. But E1 Tribby sounds very yummy. E1 Tribby. I mean, everybody's raving about E1 Tribby, so apparently it's better than E1 Robin, right? It's kind of crazy. Okay, wait a minute. So I don't remember how to do this. Oh wait, I'm not that starved for speed anymore. Oh, because I added this. I gave her Segonia instead of the banana amusement. Oh, I forgot to record that to explain why I had these relics on her. It's fine. I can answer it in the comment section. I should probably get Sunday. You should. Sunday is usually on one of the teams that you're using for endgame. Okay, so I have Firesmith on here. I should get Firesmith on this piece, I think. I have the one that had really nice stats. Oh, this one has break effects too. Do I need the 2 speed? No, I don't. Oh, I do. No, I don't. This plus 30 is 144, so I'm perfectly fine. Oh, but I'm missing out on 10% crit. It's fine. 90% crit is enough. And I can switch him back to speed boots. We're not using Sparkle, right? At the moment. on the second half. The second half, y'all said, somebody said Anaxa hyper carry is fine. Skip Sunday and Trippy and 3-4 is punishing me. Whoa. 250 for damage. Wow. Alright, so second half, I could. Should I try Caceres? I don't have Jade on here, so. Wait, isn't he weak to ice? Can't I put. Should I do this? You think? Would this work? Hmm. Do I run speed boots? I think I do, right? I probably run speed. Oh, not quite 134. Oh, perfect, perfect. Ugh. Ugh, that's so annoying. Oh, perfect. Sorry, Akron, I don't use you. I think that's fine, right? What is this again? Do we want this or do we want this? For 1 turns. This kind of just wears off if you control your turns wrong, so I'm just gonna go with this. I lost on Few, it was a dark time. Jingyuan can wait, I want... Oh. Jingyuan, I mean, I barely ever use Jingyuan. You know, it's very... You rarely ever get to use Jingyuan at this point. These days. Let's see how these teams fare. And then if this goes well, I might make a separate video as well. And of course, oh, I need to try, I want to put Anaxa with Jade. I'm sure Anaxa with Jade and Sunday would just fuck up. Yeah, they would definitely get like a 40k for me on the second half. He's still bad even with Sunday. Oh, sorry. Who? Anaxa? Oh, you mean Tingyuan? He was good. He was good. And then he got power cupped again, basically. He like recovered a little bit. He became balanced with Sunday, and then like then the Remembrance Path came out, and he became just like a second classic Leia. Right, you said now, so yeah, sad times, and they're not even buffing him. They were like, his buff was Sunday. I don't doubt that, you know, they can always revisit with the buffs. Because in a way, his buff was Sunday, so. I'm happy that they're at least looking into buffs. I was not expecting them to even ever buff characters. I really was not expecting that. You know, a while, like a long time ago, I was planning on making, like when I was really serious about this YouTube channel, I was like, oh, I want to make videos talking about like ideas I have for buffs and stuff for old characters like Silverwolf and stuff. You know, everybody thought like her ult should be AoE, as did I. And look at what they're doing, making it AoE as it should. They, I mean, it's unprecedented that that Hoyo would go back and buff because they have never buffed any Genshin characters except for Zhongli when like there was like a huge backlash because he's like the god of China. So the Chinese people were like in a riot, in a ruckus. They got a ruckus. I'm not too unhappy with the balancing. Yeah, so I'm maybe because like, you know, I'm not a free to play player, but well, also to be honest, I'm a bit out of I've been a bit out of the loop recently, so I don't know what people's complaints have been about. Cuz I'm just completely like out of the I have no comparison. Like other people might be able to compare to like the balancing of like WoW or blah 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 or some other shit. Like I don't have any comparison because I'm just like out of the loop these days. And this fan, everyone is complaining about everything. Sparkle might get a buff, not confirmed, but hopefully. That'd be nice. I know her other, she has an elation path thing coming out. That too. I think they did a terrible. I think their design with the new paths is terrible. Is what that is. It's what I want to say really. I think Remembrance is a stupid path. And I'm really not. I don't have high hopes for Elation making any fucking sense either as a path. And honestly, what they need to do is rework what the fuck a path is, because they don't seem to know what a path is either. Because I'm like, what the hell makes a path? If Remembrance is a path and can do everything that every other path can do, what even is a path? Like clearly, there's no path. There's no direction, because that makes no sense thematically, like systematically. It just me as the gamer, like playing the game, like I'm supposed to like believe in your system that you're building, right? And it's like, what the fuck is Remembrance? And yeah, I was gonna make a video about this too, and I probably should just make one. I should just click the record button right now and rant. This isn't Dendro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if Dendro came out and could do the same reactions that every single other element could do, but just with a little bit of special sauce, like it's like that's not, you know. I'm kicking his ass. I just realized that. Like this isn't even close. I still have 2 whole turns left and he's less than 50 HP already. 50%. I was just like clicking buttons. This team as always. Oh, I just broke my rule. I should have auto-attacked the right because the follow-up attack was gonna... Who is that girl? Hit me, hit me. Oh! Not that hard. Bitch, this isn't even close. Like, I'm eating him up like the snake. Not even close, baby. Getting her E1 or E1. Jade? Yeah, I really want to. I really want to get her E1. But I'm like, usually she usually comes at a very like inopportune time. It's like I'm always saving up for somebody that I really should be focusing on instead of, because I mean, as a semi content creator, part-time content creator, and also just for the sake of enjoyment in this game, I like having more new characters rather than E1s. But I think I can get an ult for this. Oh, they're fucking dead, bitch. They dead. Bitch, a whole cycle left. And I'm 40k. Like, this team just eats every single fucking Pure Fiction up. Like, every single time. Like, it's been, how many months has it been since I had been, like, spreading, like, crit Lingsha propaganda, and this team is still just, it's better than Herta, bitch. And that was, like, this is Ice Week. My Herta team wasn't doing jack shit. Never failed. Same. I like Quartz, but also Team Comes with E1 Jade is my dream. I know. Like, playing her with Fei Xiao or like Dr. Ratio, I'm just like, I really wanna. I do really wanna. Oh, I fucked that up. Oops. I'm supposed to wait to use her fucking ult on her turn. Lingsha Jade is just like, God, it feels so good. Whoa, what is that fucking damage she does with her auto attack? The fuck? LOL. The damage that these bitches do. Okay, this bitch is doing a lot of damage. The harmony pieces? For who? For, which harmony pieces? Should be in Sunday and his light cone. Ah, yes. Oh, fuck. I'm just gonna auto here. Okay, this team is doing fine. I think it's just because I was using weak as hell, like... I think I can afford to skill. Am I running? I think I'm running 4-piece win set. I'm big greedy. I need to build up stats. These supports like are fucking shit up. Like they just like it feels so nice actually. Oh, I should have auto attacked something else. That was less than 42. Should have been smart about that math. Oh, there's two 42s. That used to chunk so much harder. Like a few patches ago. Like, bitch. Like, Hyacine makes everything unkillable. I was playing like level 6 Divergent Universe, and Hyacine was just the amount of power creep for the healers too. Like Aventurine doesn't do jack shit anymore. He can't shield for shit. Her versatility. Yeah, like she just goes on every team because she does damage herself too. Like what the like she works for like follow-up attack teams because like she attacks so often. Like you put her with Robin, like Robin's gonna get like if she autos, little Ika goes, and she's so fucking fast too. So like she's building skill points. And she's getting attacks in, like you can choose like what you want, you know, from her. Like she's so versatile. And so I really wanted to get her like home, but then I realized I'd be stupid to get her like it would literally be for the memes. Like I want her light cone because I want to play her with Jade. Jade and Blade, yeah. But nah. Am I gonna be able to 40k? And she provides with her light cone. She provides a vulnerability debuff too. So for Action. Oh, hmm. Is that the right idea? Like, I'm taking 0 fucking damage. It's like I take damage and then I just heal it back from not even doing anything. Okay, I'm pretty sure I can get a 40k. And I'm just clicking buttons. Okay, so Chu's thing is, as always, the hurts I can handle this side. But Argenti, tanky as all hell. I could not do anything with the hurts on that side. Am I crazy? If I just flip it around, will it work? Cause I know Lingshot and Jay can handle any fucking side. I don't give a shit like what weakness they have, but like, did I try this earlier? This was not working for me earlier or something. Oh, I was playing some weak ass shit. I put instead of Hyacinth, I had like Fushan on here, and then I had like fucking Trailblazer, like RMC. I think I was like running this, and that's why it was not doing jack shit. But I think if I put Tribby and Hyacinth here, maybe it'll be fine. Anaxa plus Jade on here would be fun too. But ooh. What do we try? Jingliu. Jingliu's getting buffed a little bit. Wasn't the most important buff was that she starts out with 3 stacks now, right? Is it called Syzygy or some shit like that? She has 3 stacks of her Syzygy when she enters her alt state, and then she scales off of HP instead of attack, which means she'll go really well with Hyacinth. Okay, so they just need to. I think they changed the scaling to HP, and then if they just bumped up these numbers, then she would be fine. Okay. So now when you run her with, you can run her with Tribby and Hyacinth, and that this will boost up HP scalers will boost up this scaling a lot more. But her best in slot would still be at this point it would still be Sunday to get her more alts up. Ho is that can be replaced by Hyacinth in her best in slot as a healer. Tribby just for the HP buff, I don't know if that's worth it. But if she does spam her ult, but she's more of a skill damage dealer, so I wonder what her new best in slot team will be after her buffs. Xingliu. Interesting. And who else are they buffing? Silver Wolf. She seems to be fine after her buffs. No more RNG for her fucking skill. Blade's best in slot will definitely be Hyacinth, and how would you run him? because he still doesn't have a best in slot support. Hyacinth is the best abundance for HP scalers. Sorry, not abundance, but healer. For all HP scalers, but Tribby right now would be best in slot, I guess, for HP scalers. But he's a basic attack dealer, damage dealer. Do we have? I mean, with like the HP draining mechanics, like if you run him with follow up attack teams and like Jade, it actually like makes sense. But I wonder like. Because right now, um, Branya and Sparkle, which are outside of Sunday, they don't really work as action advance anymore because they scale with attack. They grant attack as their buffs. So Sunday's the only one, but he's also not best in slot in the future, just based on the fact that he's a memo sprite buffer. He's more of a remembrance buffer than anything else. Not than anything else, but right now, of course, he's the best in slot for a lot of characters, but he's not. He wasn't meant to be, just from the way they designed him. So I'm sure there will be action advanced characters that scale with HP in the future, or at least can convert. You know. I guess RMC counts as action advance. I have seen S1 Tribune Sunday. Yeah, they're like so far those two scale with HP and then Sunday doesn't scale with attack. So like they go with like anybody that scales with HP. Honestly, not sure where Robin stands anymore. No one uses her in the beta with them. Robin still just belongs with follow-up attack teams that scale with attack. You're gonna have the crit Ling Shan, then you have Fei Xiao, Doctor Ratio. It's just right now they're not meta. Like this is not the meta for a single target right now. But she's still gonna be best in slot for Fei Xiao. Like it makes sense for single target to keep Robin. Which is good. I like that. And that makes sense. Like Robin shouldn't be the best for everybody. That would have been a stupid design. I mean, she was for the longest time, but now Trippy makes a lot more sense. A lot of the, I mean, considering it's funny because I was just like, I'm gonna skip Trippy, but I'm like, thankfully I pulled for her. Like, I think my biggest regret on pools was like Silver Wolf from way back then, but thankfully she's getting buffed. And then I think uh like I didn't even regret getting Blade because I like Blade. And I still try to use him as much as possible. And I like a lot of the characters even though I don't use like Luocha, I still like him. I don't regret pulling for him. The biggest regret now though that I have is Atron and the Jiao Cho, like down that line. I'm because I actually don't like her. I don't like her or her. I just don't care about her. And I really like Jiao Cho, but I have no use for him. And I know I just said like, oh, I still like the characters like Luocha that I don't use, but I'm like Jiao Cho kind of only sees the light for me. Well, yeah, he sees more light than Luocha, but I got Jiao Cho's light cone too. I think that's why I'm like, that was a waste of pools. I got his light cone. I hope he makes a return in non-Acheron teams. If I had Unity, he would make sense because his ultimate, he's an ultimate damage buffer. Him with Tribby and an ultimate spammer would be very nice. But actually, Tribby isn't about ultimate spam anymore because they took that mechanic away from her. During beta, she had ultimate spam and she would just attack after every ultimate, but now it's limited to one per cycle. So Kafka's buff. If you get Kafka, then maybe would work again. Yeah, but there's no way like after Kafka's buff, because Yasho is not a dot support. So he's only gonna last for like a few patches, and then they're gonna release an actual. I know they've been holding out for a very long time, but eventually, like the dot units are not gonna have Jiacho in their present slot team. Is what I'm thinking. Oh, 100% attack buff. Really? Oh, I didn't even look at that because I don't have Kalfa and I don't plan on pulling for her. So like I have no investment in this account at all on dot. I don't have Kafka. I don't have Black Swan. So I have no dot investment. So I do not plan on pulling down that path until I'm absolutely like have nothing else to pull for like 3 patches. But I don't think that's gonna be the case. Mm-hmm. You could slot anything into that team. There's probably eventually going to be like a healing unit that scales off of effect hit rate too. That would be fun. Like a 5-star version of March 7th. Maybe like a shielding unit or a freeze unit. A preservation unit that can focus on freezing and provide shields or something. Or heals. That could be your sustain. That scales off of effect hit rate. That'd be nice. People put 75% effect hit rate in Robin so she can get 100% attack buff in Kafka teams. Is it better? Is it actually better? Does it make sense? Oh, because 75 they scale equally. Substats and body piece main stat wise, effect hit rate is equal to attack, right? They literally have like if you oh I don't have a single effect hit rate piece. Oh, 43%. Yeah, and attack is also 43% when maxed, right? Do I have an attack body piece anywhere? So if you have 75% converted into 100%, then it makes sense. Yeah, 43%. Right, they substats and main stat for attack and effect hit rate scale equally. So if you just swap out all of her attack trait shit for effect hit rate, then you would gain an extra 25% basically. Rather than the 2-piece 2. Oh, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Since she already runs this. Oh, wow. Right. Because that will increase her damage too. Uh-huh. Oh my god, this would make a lot more sense now. Increases the effective rate by 10%. Meanwhile, the wearer's attack increases by an amount that is equal to 25% of the current effective rate up to a maximum of 25%. So this would be a massive buff to her attack as well. But you would probably run, depending on what you are running on her, like Von Whack would still be nicer for quality of life. For Robin to move first. Yeah, but then now this piece, this set goes a lot better on the dot units if Kafka provides that 100% attack buff. That's kind of crazy. That's goated. Maybe just one copy of Kafka would be nice for me eventually trying out dot teams. Because it's a lot to invest in getting Kafka and Black Swan. But if Kafka herself, her base kit has so much utility for dot units, then I only need one copy of her. 1.2. That's so interesting. I like dot units. I like the dot gameplay as well. I just knew that if I went down that path, and thankfully I didn't, because like there hasn't been support for them for since Black Swan, bitch. Like it's been a completely neglected path. It's getting cold. Woo! I recorded a video. Now I have to edit it and I try to upload it by tomorrow. But yeah, I'm really like curious as to what the elation path is gonna be. I'm not looking forward to having another path. Remembrance just came out, like, and they're thinking about releasing another path already. Kind of crazy. Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, Genshin took like what 3 years, 2 or 3 years to release Dendro, and then they never released anything else after that. But we're getting Remembrance, and then we're getting Elation like soon. That's too much. Especially for people that are like free to play and need to collect light cones. Yeah, like I always felt like they needed to rework the path system anyway. They need to focus on that. If they're gonna release more paths, they need to fucking overhaul the path system because it makes no damn sense. It makes no damn sense. And it's so convoluted now anyway, because people already like, people already spent money getting light cones, and then if you change the path system, then the light cones are gonna get fucked. I think what would be fair is if they release so many damn paths that are so arbitrary, like just arbitrary rules. Like I really, I don't know if you were there when I was like explaining why I didn't like the Remembrance path, but like this shit, just reading this alone, like every path has its like own thing, and then all of a sudden Remembrance is just like special abilities. It does everything, and then just some random bullshit explanation that, yeah, I'm just like, the fuck? Like, I'm like, that makes no fucking sense. Every path is like, oh, good for single target damage, good for AoE damage, applies debuffs, applies buffs, and then this one's just like special abilities. Like, taste the rainbow. It's just like so. I'm like, what? It's almost like you couldn't even come up with words to explain why Remembrance exists. Possesses the ability to summon a memo sprite with special abilities to fight alongside the team in battle. It's like, what? Like, excuse me? And everything, other path is so specific, you know? Single target damage, multi target damage. The only one that was kind of vague was destruction. Buffs to allies, debuffs to enemies, defensive. We know that's shield. We know this is like healing. But then this is just like, what the hell? That makes no sense. For someone, like, if I was a new player joining, like, entering this game, I'd be like, what the hell does this mean? special abilities. That could mean anything. And it does mean anything. It means everything. And then now they're releasing an elation path, and I'm like, oh god, they really need to overhaul this, because now what? Like, now what are they gonna do? I think looking at it now, destruction path makes sense if so far a lot of destruction uses their own HP, even Firefly, for damage. I think if they focused on HP draining mechanics for and HP scaling for damage for destruction, it would have made sense. If they keep all HP scaling to um, destruction units, that would have made sense. They could have even retconned it right now and like changed Firefly to scale with HP, or like stuff like that. Like, so far, if I'm looking at it, all destruction units, well, except for the ones at the beginning, very beginning, like Clara and Hook and stuff like that, and Misha, they all scaled with attack. But starting from like, and see, they're changing Jingo to HP scaling as well. So if they had just done that and made that, would make sense. Destruction units like scale with HP because they're tankier, so they can afford to use their HP as a resource to do more damage. That makes sense. Yeah, because the Casterus is a destruction unit that just has a memo sprite. Yeah, Arlen. Yeah, Hook was just. Yeah, didn't make sense. It was just a damage dealer. She was just a damage dealer. They need to buff the 4 stars too, bitch. Like, make it make sense. Some of these 4 stars don't do jack shit. Like, I found more use out of Yukong for my the Herta team than any of these other 4 stars. Asta was nice for my critling shot. She was fine. I still enjoy using Hanya sometimes, but like bitches like Shui, completely useless. That fucking fucked like double scaling. Oh yeah, I lost the 50-50 to Sela. To Sela. And I'm leaving her at level 1 until I have the patience. I only got 1 copy of Welt too. I forget when I got him. Dual scaling is stupid as hell. Sela. Sela. I have a day and 18 hours to pull for this like. No, I'm saving up. I'm saving up, bitch. I'm saving up. Hey, where's my standard banner? Oh. Dang. Oh my god. Yes. Yes. As I should. Fuck yes. Ugh, if only got a Dance Dance Dance. I needed that shit. That stupid bitch ass Pearls of Sweat shit. Who was holding that? I literally only have 2 copies of it. Fuck that shit. Wait, is this the right one? Hold the fuck on. I click this. Enhance. Woo! What happened? E4 Branya, yeah. I just need one more damn selector and I'm gonna get my E4 Himeko and I'm gonna be set. Ugh. Oh, you're talking about yourself. Yeah, this would be fun if I had E4. Two copies of pearls. Yeah, I tried pulling on the damn fucking. I forget whose light cone banner it was. I got 0 copies. Well, actually, I got 1 because I started out with only 1 copy. I had S1 for the longest time, and then I think it was on Fugue's light cone banner. I pulled like 20 or 30 pulls, and I got 1 copy. Because I didn't pull for her light cone. I pulled on her light cone banner for Pearls of Sweat, and I got it up to S2, and then yeah, 4 stars are hard to get. What to do? Oh fuck! I'm capped out. Who do I farm for? Yeah, who do I farm for? I think. Did I want these? I think I want these. I need better. I'll just go with this. 1 Gallagher. Not the alt accounts. Bitch, remember when I tried to start an alt account and literally got bored within like 2 days? Character details. What do I do for this? Who is this again? Oh. Wait. What is this? Random. Remembrance, destruction, elation. Let's do elation. And do Critling Sha. I'm so happy with my Ling Sha stuff though. I'm glad I have like a what do you call that? Like a go-to. Like that's my persona is Critling Sha on this fucking YouTube account. And it works. Actually works. I'm sure there are other Ling Sha enthusiasts out there, but I really fucking love Ling Sha and her playstyle. Niche. Yeah, my niche. Were you there when was it yesterday when I tried that new game? LOL. I'm just gonna put this on auto. Oops. Oh wait, I can't put this on auto. Fuck. Oh fuck. Oh, I guess that doesn't matter. They die so quick anyway. I played for literally 15 minutes and then I uninstalled it and I deleted it off my computer because ooh. Ooh. Wait a minute, bitch. Trash. Oh wait, no, fuck. I need break effect. Fuck. I need break effect main stat. I forgot. This has no speed on it. Like this does not need to be locked. I was like, oh, this is a perfect piece for Firefly. And then I realized. Looks like this light. I don't know where this light is. Yeah, but I thought it would be at least a little bit fun. No, bitch, like, there was no point. I was like, I am not spending time on another gacha game for this. Like, it was just not anything that I felt like I would enjoy. So I just removed it. It was like one of those immediate responses, like, nope. I was like, I'm not feeling this. Maybe. Who? LOL. Attack resembles crit rate. Sure, we'll keep that. Wind damage. Speed and crit. That could use. Ooh. No break effect or speed. Goes into the trash. Is there any traces I need to max out? Bitch, I should max it out like this. Like, what the fuck? Like, my link shot should be maxed out. What am I doing? Oh. Let's max her out. Huh. This is just defensive shit, right? Yeah, don't care. I pretty much maxed out highest. Might as well since I have this shit. I like never use auto on her. Oh, the good old days of Bose. Anaxa? Let's go for this. Okay, sure, whatever. I'm just gonna put it on auto anyway. I should have gotten a bagel earlier. I only ate a sandwich. Oh, it is the morning now, though. My sleep schedule has been completely flipped upside down. I've been watching a lot of gameplay of fucking Mario Kart World. Now I want to switch too. No shade to the game. I thought it was the mobile game. To which game? Wait, what? Not that it looked bad. Are you talking about the game I was playing yesterday? Um, the new Mario Kart? You thought it was a mobile game? What do you mean? Like the graphics looked like a mobile game? Yeah. I mean, a lot of like Nintendo games usually look very like childlike, but no, the graphics in this looks very crisp and very nice, especially compared to like the previous iteration, which was Mario Kart 8. Like, there's definitely um an upgrade. Oh, it's like cute, yeah. Kaboom! When you throw a bomb, like the stylistic choice, yeah. It just looks really fun. It looks really fun. But I have like so many other things to spend money on right now that I'm just like, and also that's not even, that's all that, but also the issue is like there's no stock of it right now. I'm pretty sure it's like out in Korea as well, and I don't think I would, I care. Like, if it's not in stock, then I really don't. Ooh, attack and crit rate. No, I shouldn't settle for shit pieces. Nope. Might as well. Doesn't it look the same? It's just as detailed, if not more, on this new game. I feel like the cards and the wheels and shit, the textures on that is a, well, Mario Kart 8 never looked bad. Like it, I feel like it was the best it could have looked at the time that it got released. I like how they're kind of like trolling with the character selection, but at the same time, I'm like, there's like so many other characters in the Mario franchise that I would have expected more than, you know. Is Petey Piranha in here? They have the regular Piranha plant, right? I'm like, I'd rather have like a King Bob-omb. But I guess that would be too many like heavy characters if they kept putting on the bosses only. King Boo's enough, I guess. King Boo. Like, everyone's like playing like with the cow and everything. I'm like, I'm like, I guess I just don't care about the cow. But to be honest, I would be like pick up the game and play like Shy Guy or like Cheap Sheep or some shit like that. I'd rather have like more like common like the blooper rather than like some of this other shit and like what was it like the fucking sidestepper, the fucking crab. I'm like the fuck. I'm like there's so many more iconic ones. But there's so much more potential. Like they have like DLC too, I think. Yeah, the cow is definitely meme worthy. Like I personally don't wouldn't play it, but it's so funny. Like it's watching people play with the cow. And like the pokey thing that doesn't even have like the shit that doesn't even have arms. It's like so funny watching them drive a cart, but I mean, I was a I played Mario Kart Wii a lot. I actually don't own Mario Kart 8. I just play that with my friends on her Switch when I'm over at um, her place and when we game, I'll play it. But um, yeah, I don't have like I don't have any. I have like 3 Switch games, and I don't really like play the Switch, which is why I'm kind of like sad the Switch 2 already came out, and I'm like. I bought like the Switch like a few years ago. Well, actually, I bought it during COVID. I just didn't play it, which is why I'm like, do I really need the Switch too, bitch? The lights on. We won't put up to zap. Oh, is he not starred? They need to fix this too. Like scrolling through this shit is stupid. Oh, I guess this is here. And zap. The lights are shining. Um, can we have like a farming team? Do I really need this team to be like? I don't ever use Atron. I don't use Jingyuan either to be for fucking real. Why do I have an Anaxis slot too? Um, which team would just spam through this the fastest? Honestly, this team. Also, I stand corrected. The game looks good. I first saw it on TikTok and I didn't even know this was. Oh, yeah. Like if you look closer, like the details in the carts and the textures on the characters, I'm like, they Mario Kart 8 already looked good, but like they really for a Switch like, I think it's because I'm so used to Switch games looking like shit. Like even like Breath of the Wild and stuff like that. Like yeah, they look good for the Switch. Like Pokemon games look like ass. Like I quit Pokemon because of how fucking shit it looks. Like I'm a huge Pokemon fan, but after Sword and Shield, and they came out with that fucking brilliant diamond shining pearl shit, I was like, the fuck is this shit? I'm like, go back. I'm like, take me back to pixel art if you're gonna look like this in 3D. I'm like, don't give me another one of these fucking games that looks like shit. Looks like dog water. I'm like, no. I'm like, quitting cold turkey. I'm not getting another Pokemon game until like I see like an improvement in the visuals. And so now that the Switch 2 is out, like I'm kind of like I'm holding out on uh, Pokemon what a ZA or whatever the hell. But like Mario Kart like World, I was like, wow, these are really nice. Like I don't see any like blocky or like choppy ass like textures. Like the background, everything looks rendered as it should. Like it's not an excuse like, oh, it's just the style. Like no, it actually like even with the style that it's in, like the really like cutesy like Nintendo style, like everything's like rendered in the background. Everything looks realistic. Like Pokemon I understand because there's like so many Pokemon to like make the models for, but still it just looks so bad. It looks so bad. Like I'm not getting it because it looks like ass. Like I don't need a fucking remake of a game that looks worse than the original game. Like fourth gen was when the pixel art started getting really good. Fifth gen, obviously, like that was the last iteration. That was when the pixel art looked the best. The animations looked amazing, even with all the warping, like the pixel art getting a bit wonky. But it's still like, if you're familiar with pixel art, like black and white, like fifth gen pixel art was like the prime of like Pokemon like pixel art. That the aesthetics in fifth gen looked the best. And then once they switched over to 3D, everything just looked like ass. I hated 3D Pokemon. I only played it because it was Pokemon. And then after like, what was it? 6th gen was when they switched over to 3D. It was X and Y, and then it was what? Wait, no. Yeah, X and Y, and then it was Sun and Moon, and then it was Sword and Shield, yeah. And then Sword and Shield were my last. Like it was only because it was COVID, and I was like, okay, I guess I'll get the Switch and play Sword and Shield. And then when Scarlet and Violet came out, I was like, no, no. Scarlet and Violet look like ass. Like the lagging and the everything. I was like, no, no, thank you. Yeah, black and white remake. We'll see how that goes. Oh, I love Anaxa. He's so satisfying. I think it's because they still make money off of it, but like, though, like, look at Mario Kart. Like, you spend so many years like apart, and you make it one of like your biggest. There's the response of it, like right now, like it's amazing. Like if you just actually, I know a lot of people are complaining about like the price and shit, but I'm like, I'd get it. I'd get the new console in the game just for how good it looks, and you know, I don't expect much more gameplay out of a Mario Kart game. Out of like the whole world gimmick shit, like I don't really give a shit if it's boring, because I'm not picking up a Mario Kart game to fucking drive around in the fucking overworld. Like I'm there to just race, and the racing looks really really fun. And I'm not so, you know, I'm not that like up in my up like up in a, what do you call that? I'm not so upset about the $80 price tag, because I'm just like, I guess, I mean, I was spoiled growing up. My parents like bought me so many like GameCube like games growing up, and they were all $50 a fucking pop. So now that I have my own adult money, I'm just like, $80 compared to $50 per game back in the early 2000s. I'm like, now I know like earning money is not as, you know, it didn't go up as much as inflation did. But I'm just like, if I'm gonna actually play the damn game, then I'm willing to spend $80 on it. That's just how I see it. I think a lot of people are just a bit miffed about everything. But who knows? I don't live a very normal lifestyle, and it's going 15 FPS. Yeah, the Pokemon shit, like no. It's just so like lifeless. Hey, Jap. Lights on. Did I farm for the wrong thing? No, right? Okay. I was like about to say. Thank God they added this thing where you can just click this and not have to. I didn't do what? I don't do story quests until I'm forced to. I don't know when the last one I did was. This shit, I don't. I missed out on this, all the gems for this, right? Do I still get the? I miss out on like the extra rewards, I guess, because I didn't do this. Is a jump scare? How come this doesn't have a check mark? You know what people were saying? Well, I saw one person say that the elation path is gonna be items, and it made sense. And I'm like, no, it makes a lot of sense, and that's why I'm like I'm dreading elation path coming out because I feel like it's gonna be this. Like this is fun as a game mode, but if this came out as a path, I'd be so pissed. If using gadgets becomes a path, I'm gonna be so pissed. I'm like, those are just summons. It makes so much sense because people were like, like before Remembrance came out, they teased us with like the trash can mode where you can control the trash cans as like as a memo sprite. And then now like they're teasing the elation path by showing us these fucking weapon level up things. And I'm like, well, I have nothing to do. I mean, I have so many quests to do. I'm on fucking Boot Hill's quest, bitch. This is Boot Hill and Rappa's quest. I don't even give a shit. Like, I really don't give a shit. Speak with Aglaya. What is this? What are these for? Like, I have so many, like, I think not until I'm, like, desperate for Jades will I do these. Look at, oh my god, look at all of these purple quests that I have to. Like, all of these have, like, 100, 100, 100. Like, I have probably, like, 20 pools, like, garnered up in all of these quests. Yeah, backup Jades for when my reservoir is feeling a bit empty. Like I don't even collect my achievements until I'm really feeling like 3. Oh, I need food. 1 sec, let me check. 3. The lights are shining. Wait, what button do I click? I forget. Fuck. I'm a bit out of energy because it's 7:50 in the morning and I kind of stayed up all night. I mean, I woke up at night, but my sleep schedule is boop backwards right now, which is good for when I go back to the States. But I'm not a big fan of how I'm like spending my days, my last few days, and before I travel. Obviously because it is 7:50, there's not many places open. Kimbap? I can get kimbap. The newest one and the Herta ones. God. I don't even know if I want to play, like, you know. I don't enjoy playing the story quests. I just click through them anyway. Gatsubunshik. Kimchi 볶음밥. Omurice. They have a lot of basic things that are pretty good here. Well, I've never had it, so I don't know if it tastes good, but they look okay. Just regular, like, rice plates. Kimbap? Omurice? 된장찌개? Okay, we can come back and look at this if I don't find anything else. I just ate my second Philly cheesesteak that I had left over the other day. And that's all I ate yesterday. Well, today. Yesterday. It's the morning now. I've been eating one meal, sleeping for like 10 hours, and then waking up eating one meal. And then I've been doing that for the past like 3 days. And I'm like, you clear them faster than when I was actually playing them. Krispy Kreme? I'm never doing that again. Every time I order Krispy Kreme, you have to get like a whole dozen for yourself. And I'm like, those donuts do not taste good when they're not fresh. So you have to like eat them in like one day. Crazy. Crazy energy. Only cafes are open right now. I guess I would have to look at that. The Bunshik one. The one that just had the rice stuff. I could go for a rice bowl or something right now. 냉면 and bulgogi set? Oh. Delivery fee is 4,000 though. 냉면 and bulgogi sounds really good though right now. Ooh, this sounds good. Well, it's cold noodles and I'm kind of cold right now actually, so. Because I turned on the damn AC. Is this still on? Why does it feel so cold? Maybe because I turned it off, but it's still pretty chilly. The lights are shining. I need to go revisit my cover of that one Robin song. D Dabop. Oh, Labop is not bad either. Labop's pretty good. They probably have chicken mayo. Wang Tonkas. Chicken mayo. Chicken mayo is good. Kind of want like soup and rice though. Han ip seu tiki mandu. Ooh. Ooh. Shrimp dumplings. Fried shrimp dumplings. That sounds good. The song for the Penacony musician fight. Oh, you got a bit confused. Hands up! The lights are shining. Corny, but my type of corny. I mean, it's cute. I honestly wish it was more K-pop. I kind of wish they introduced a character like that. like a K-pop version of Robin, like a bit more like trendy music rather than so like, because Robin's music is very like show choir. Like it's like kids show choir, like for Disney Channel. And I'm like I'm fine with the whole like pop star thing, but can she be a bit more pop instead of like like we need a KDA of like LOL of like lol, right? That's what I need. I need like some music I can bump my ass to rather than like my favorite song of Robin's is that slow ass song. And I'm like, I like that song, but it puts me to sleep when I'm trying to like play the game. It makes me feel calm, and I need to feel like bumped up. Wait, okay, so I'm getting dumplings. That means I could get dumplings and rice, but I want soup. There's no like soup in one. 된장찌개? 순두부? Mmm. I don't want like rice and dumplings. That's like a bit too dry. Damn. Shrimp dumplings, and I guess I will have to get. If I get a soup though, it's gonna be like annoying to eat. There's gonna be a lot of leftover crap, like seafood shells I would throw away. But I am craving soup right now. Tofu soup, sundubu, or 된장찌개. More vegetably or tofu. Oh, this one actually has tofu in it too. Sundubu, spicy. I'm gonna get 된장찌개. I feel like that's gonna be a lot of food though. I feel like it comes with a lot. Wings Club. Fuck these flies. It's fine. I should eat more healthy. I should eat more. If I have leftover, I can reheat it. If it's soup. Oops! What's the newest thing that people are complaining about in Honkai? I know Finon mains are not happy. I mean, the only person I really follow is like Gabimaru. I like can't be bothered, so like there's only like one or two channels that I actually like watch. And I love Gabimaru, but I can't with these people, TBH. But I can't with these people. Which people? I would make more videos and start yelling at people, but like I'm like I'm not even invested in it. I don't even know what's going on. like just join into the middle of the conversation. And another reason why y'all are motherfucking stupid ass bitches is that even though I don't even know what is going on. Like I don't play Hua, I don't play these other games, and people are always complaining, like comparing things. I know like Saint Tontas is like has a really bad rep right now. Um, he always had a bit of a negative edge to him since the beginning. And I only like kind of only agreed with him when because, for example, like Mr. Poke was being a stupid fuck, and so like it was easy to be on the right side because Mr. Poke was always wrong. Um, but then I kind of like stopped playing the game and making content, so I wasn't really like involved with the. I wasn't really caught up with like news, and then so um well, as much as I appreciate Gabimaru, I can tell like he's a little bit he must be young, he must be in his early 20s or something, because he's so funny. He gives out this energy exactly like his like avatar shows. He's like very like he's always sighing, and he's like he always sounds tired, and it's funny. But also he seems to get a little bit drained like arguing with people, whereas like I'm very like hot headed, so I'm just like I'm. It seems like it gets to him. It gets to him. For example, like when I don't know. Apparently, he had a video that who was that Tectone uh reacted to, and I'm like, Tectone's that type of bitch that like you can't feel like you can't let it get to you, because Tectone clearly like Tectone lets everything get to him, and so if he's gonna respond to something, it's gonna be some bullshit, because Tectone is never he never has a level head to take on anything. He and it's just like Saint Tontas is like I feel like the thing is um here's my my scope on things. Just like my read on the like the several times that I've viewed these people's content. Tectone, not very eloquent or sophisticated, just always raging, always foaming at the mouth, very angry, very angry. Um, just very always angry, and either doing it on purpose or just well, not just on purpose. I can tell that's his personality. He really just he really believes that he's like the biggest victim. Like sometimes you do like you end up on the wrong side of things and you get victimized and you get harassed, but a lot of the times it's because you bring it onto yourself. So there's that. And then there's like, well, obviously Mr. Poke, you know my opinion about him. He's just a lot of these content creators very big headed, and they always think they're like in the fucking right just because they have followers, and they never know how to take like be on the fence about things. They never know how to just like, oh well, I agree with this and this is my opinion and I stand by my opinion, but I can see how this might be the take as well. It's always just let me double down, triple down because I'm right, and you guys are just. I think it's that type of gamer energy where it's just like, nah, bruh. Y'all just need to get good, and y'all need to be stop being so sensitive just because I said this and that, just because I said y'all are stupid and poor. It's like, yeah, okay. And then there was that. Same thing with was it Gotcha Smack or whatever? Was it Gotcha Smack? No, not Gotcha Smack. It was yeah, was it Gotcha Smack? The one his fucking opinion about like fucking Firefly versus a Fei Shao, and then he was being fucking stupid about that. Doubling down on that, calling his viewers like stupid and like blah 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 blah. Y'all are dumb and don't even do the talking to his viewers like that. And then who was it? Saint Tontas, just from the videos I watched. He seems compared to the rest that so far, he seems better, more well spoken compared to the rest. But he's also very angry, like always angry and always jumping. Like this type of person that is so excited about debates and getting into arguments, um, but also just purposely gets into arguments just for the sake of being in an argument. And I'm like, oh, he gets a very like very negative. Everything that you watch about him that pops up on your feed is always very negative about complaining about something. And I watched a few videos that were in response to Saint Toss, but that made a lot of sense. Where it was like, because I don't play Woo Wah, right? So listening to somebody just break that down was like, okay, that makes sense too. About how biased he is when it comes to Woo Wah versus like Honkai and Genshin. Went months talking about power creep, but now they want Finan to be a damn god. Oh, but um, well, I watched his video. Are you talking about him? He does. He's the one that's actually complaining about Finan mains, complaining that Finan needs to be stronger. I think Gabumaru usually has pretty decent takes on stuff, but he's just a little bit. Why I even question his age was because I feel like he's a little bit sometimes he can't put his words into the way that he actually wants this. I feel like he has a bit of trouble expressing without getting a bit like frustrated. Like oh, you guys aren't listening. Like I said this and you guys are, and it's just like, you know, if you can just get your message across like succinctly without saying too much or saying too little, then like if you get your message across, then people can't really say shit, you know. You, a lot of the times, that's why I'm like, when I make an argument, a lot of the times well, I would say not in a dissing way, because I know this is like the trend with a lot of people these days, but it's kind of like the slop content type of like Gabumaru has that type of thing. Like he doesn't need to worry about like a face cam or anything. He's just like clicking WASD on his keyboard while recording in the background, and then he kind of just talks over it, and it's very like lax and chill, like layback attitude. So I feel like he doesn't really put too much forethought into his videos, and he says what's on his mind, and he gets that on and he just uploads it, which is very good for content creation. But when it comes to just having arguments about certain things or making a very succinct or concise and like well put together video where you don't have to think twice about it, and where you actually say every last thing that you want to say about that topic without leaving any open ends, or just like that you don't want to leave open, right? You want to just upload this video and that's exactly what I want to say. And if people make an argument with it or have a disagreement with it, I would be, I would be satisfied that I already said what I had to say. And if they disagree with it, that's fine. But, I don't feel like I left anything open ended where it's like, oh, now I have to make another follow up video to address this and that. Um, but that's just his content. That's just his style of content, where it's just like you make something open ended, somebody responds, and then now you make another video. Well, so in my last video I said this, but I actually want to say this, and so I get that type of content creation, but I can't do that mainly because like I'm just not that type of person. When I make a video about something, I want to make sure it's like I say everything that I wanted to say, and it's just and nothing's left out. Because when you like the game, you like it. Oh yeah. I mean, I have complaints about the game, and you will see like me pull back. Like when I stop liking the game, I play it less, and I spend less time around it. And when I usually, even when I have complaints about something, I will like a lot of the times I'll say a lot of things on stream because it's on my mind. But making a video about something means I actually want to put effort into it. I don't like to put I don't really like to put a video essay or that type of content out there unless I feel like it's actually, like I said, everything that I want to say is in that video. Otherwise, like for example, if I make a video and a person like Tectone reacts to it, I would already feel confident that like, okay, you can react to it because I said everything that I wanted to say and I said it right, like the way I want it to. I stand by 100% at that moment what I said in that video. And if you pick it apart and you know you might take me a few percent off of what I felt originally, but that's fine. At least at that moment when I uploaded it, I was 100% happy with what I said. I just want you Guoba and the silent creators that does endgame runs. Right. I think you have to be a certain type of, for example, I know the way that I speak already turns off a lot of people. I attract a certain type of people because I speak very flamboyantly. So a lot of, I feel like the gamer bros type of like audience will not really gravitate towards me. Um, but at the same time, like yeah, the gamer bros type of energy will always gravitate towards people like Tectone and Mr. Poke. People that like them that are just very like testosterone driven. Um, they can relate to that more. But a lot of the times, those testosterone driven gamer bro type of energy, they're always, their opinions are also testosterone driven and they sound stupid a lot of the times. Um, yes. Or not necessarily stupid, but they act stupid. I just want Guoba. And yeah, Guoba is nice for the just the math and just straight to the point, like what I'm here for. I do like watching like was it Wave Man and like other creators that talk about like certain like theories and stuff like that that have a bit more like theoretical and also just analytical content. I like those. I appreciate those. Oh, you're talking about Gabimaru? His content is chill, but the constant videos was when I had to step back. Yeah, sometimes I don't care for the voice, but the analysis you do is what I want more in the community. I mean, it's not easy. I will just say this: it's hard to find a balance of people that are. Well, I'm not saying I'm like well. Um, I really hate the sound of that like coming out of my own like mouth, but like um, I feel well. A lot of people that play video games and are gonna make content are obviously like I feel like a little bit more intelligent because they tend to put a lot more thought into what they do. Like I feel like a lot of the content creators out here are, you know, and to each their own. They have their own niche and they know what they're talking about. But the problem with I just think it's a matter of experience dealing with social media. Maybe sometimes I think content creators I don't know. Like they get caught in their own little like ego bubble. It's really hard to be neutral these days because I feel like drama baiting and being very negative or very positive about one thing is what gets people to view your shit and you kind of fall into a trap of staying like that. Whereas like I know what could get me views, but like even if I know something, if I'm doing something that I know will get me views, it is I'm also doing it because it aligns completely with what I feel at that time. So I won't make a video that is purposefully rage baiting or negative or purposefully only positive for the sake of getting views. But people like Mr. Poke and I feel like Tectone, they feel comfortable doing that because they've been doing it for so long and I feel like Mr. Poke recently fell into that. Like not recently, but a few months ago when I was responding to that type of stuff, I feel like he had been seeing how successful his rage baiting was, and he was doing that. And I feel like when you start doing that, like I hate disingenuous people. I hate people that are just doing something they don't actually stand behind what they say. And because if I were to honestly believe that you stood behind what you say, then I'd have to believe that you're stupid and like either you're stupid or you're smart financially and you're doing this for business and you're doing it as a marketing device. But if I were to actually believe this is what your real opinions were, then I'd be like, okay, this person's either just a little bit, or you know, they're doing it on purpose. So either way, you're either stupid or a bad person. So I'm like that type of, you know, I'm allowed to have high standards for other content creators, not just as a content creator myself, but as a viewer. You know, I tend to like to be very picky, and I feel like a lot of people aren't very picky. They just like to, you know, there's a lot of simple minded people. on the internet, and that, you know, that's just how it is. And people like to tend to, you know, well, I like his humor. I like his content. I'm like, okay. I'm just like, I prefer people that are a bit more intellectually stimulating, but that's fine. You know, if you like stupid bro content, then it's fine. Like everybody to each their own, you know. But like I appreciate a good, you know, person that just like does like straight up, you know, dry humor or whatever, like it's fine. But sometimes when it gets to this type of like, you know, if you really want to start getting argumentative, then okay, then if you're gonna bring up like, if you're gonna start trying to bring out, you know, flex your IQ, then actually be smart with what the fuck you say. A lot of these people don't really, they don't think twice about what the fuck they say. That's why, you know, it's just like it, I'm using Mr. Poke a lot because that was the one example I personally interacted with. I don't know about all these other things happening, but like the doubling down, tripling down on his English when he knew what the fuck he was saying, it was just like, okay, clearly you're doubling, tripling down because you don't want to be wrong and admit you're wrong. Because you can admit that you fucked up with your wording, but still say, well, okay, so this is my opinion. I just worded it really wrong. But not even that, like not even willing and able to admit that as an adult, right? But doubling and tripling down on, well, actually, what I said in the first half of the sentence was this. I'm like, that's not how English works, and you know that. Chill content, Gabimaru. Saying that's way when I was up there for 3 videos along with some math and yes. I mean, cause I know I'm not at that level of math like Guoba, like right. I'm not capable of that. That's just not me. I don't enjoy that much math. Like this was enough. Speed tuning for me to get my team to work was enough. But to actually calc and go to the nitty gritty of like which characters will do more damage and how much percentage more, and with this light cone and that light cone, how much percentage more. Like, bitch, I'm not even sponsored to do that. But even if they weren't sponsored, they would be doing that. Like, that's the type of person that those creators are. They the math is like their thing. So I'm more of a personality type of content creator where I'm just like, I'm here to um, just sell my personality, and my personality just tends to be aligned with more just like people that have more intellectual conversations rather than just this type of like testosterone driven. Like that's why I don't really fuck with the gamer sphere too much. It was new to me to, after playing games for so long, you know, since I was a kid. Like there's a lot of people that play games a lot but don't get into content creation. But I never really like, you know, because I knew that if I was doing content creation, my style and the way that I talk would just only, it would be very niche because it would cater to more towards people that are effeminate or the gays and the girlies and blah blah blah. Just based off of the way that I talk, it detracts a lot of um, there's just a lot of people that have aversions with the way that I talk, an aversion to the way that I talk. Waiting for my food. 6 minutes. Well, ETA. Homophobia. Yeah, a little bit of that. You know what? That is the funny thing too. I think in this sphere of content creation, not just video games, but like I've been watching videos like from Hero Hey and like Rev says Desu and shit like that that cover VR. It's not VR. What the fuck is that called? Was that animated avatar shit? The YouTubers that have the avatars, the moving 3D rigs and models. What the fuck is it called? That it's not called VR. Virtual reality. That's called VTubers. I knew it started with a V. VTuber, the VTuber sphere, and like there's very few people that are at the top that are men that have a flamboyant type of like attitude to them. Like I noticed that I feel like these like straight creators tend to not interact with people that are a bit more flamboyant, or they kind of write them off because we literally, just because the way that we speak, we fall into a niche. Whereas like for me, even though I'm a bit effeminate with the way that I speak, I still watch people that sound straight or act straight. It's like it's almost like people, especially gamers, they don't take you seriously if you don't sound masculine. I not even like masculine as an alpha male, but like either you sound like nerdy masculine, like a nerdy guy with like this the like nasally voices, or you sound like dude. If you sound anything like me, you're usually not part of the conversation. But the thing is, like, just because I sound a bit like more effeminate doesn't mean that I'm not just as invested into like gaming and this type of online content. And I'm not particularly like completely like woke and like left leaning. I am very like progressive with my opinions, but being like in my 30s now, I'm very very like centralist. I'm very very centralist in terms of like as centralist as you can get for someone very woke and LGBT queer blah blah blah. Like I care about that shit, but I don't fall into that trap of like the way that people act online with like fucking like hashtag BLM, hashtag stop Asian hate, he, him, her, she, whatever the fuck pronouns, and like I don't really like. That's great for everybody, but I don't really like do all that shit. I don't have to like make my identity about you know all of that politics shit because I am enough just from the way that I portray myself. But a lot of this like content online is always like leftist versus like conservatives. Always like liberal versus conservative, and always like picking sides about like, oh, DEI blah blah blah. And it's like I'm like, I'm bored of that. Like this whole Hassan and versus Ethan Klein versus Ian and then Anissa shit. I'm like, I've been watching all of that shit. It's really stupid. I think I don't know. It's just like I'm like not very enticed. I like watching the videos for like background noise, but I'm not really engaged. Like I have so much to say about it, but it's very like I'm it's like slop content. That is what it is. Like these people are, unfortunately, like if I was a bit, I had a little bit less integrity. If I cared about just getting views and money, then I would just do the slop content route and just like this. I would just cut this and just upload it. Not even cut it. I would just upload the whole thing, the whole damn thing. Just upload my whole live stream complaining about shit. The way that this Nicholas Diorio guy does. I'm like, why the fuck is this 2 hours long and he barely says anything? And like 50% of it is just his fucking like Twitch donations playing in the background. I'm like, this isn't content. This is literally just you streaming and just uploading it straight. And then it's like, okay. I'm like, clearly there's no like quality control here, but you know, you make so much money for having like 2 hour live stream just uploaded to as a YouTube video and people just put it in the background. And sometimes I just realize I'm like supporting that type of content and I just like click off of it because I'm like, you're not adding anything of value. My food is here. You're not adding any opinion of value, and a lot of the time it's just like, oh, this is so. Oh my god, man, that's the way he's crashing out. Like, yeah, it's just, and it's like the same. I'm like, oh my god, what the fuck? Yes. Oh wait. Spoon and chopsticks. Spoon and chopsticks. I ultimately believe that I only care about my identity because other usually bigger people do. I mean, as this content creator and somebody that does social media, a lot of the times, talking about my identity is very useful for farming views and stuff. I know it can be used in that way, and I do that from time to time, but I feel like a lot of the time people kind of just forget, not even forget, but especially people that are not content creators and they kind of fall into the trap, especially like younger people, because I was like that when I was in my early 20s. Like it feels, I mean, because it takes time to get used to who you are, especially when you're not very, for the lack of a better term, just very average, like normal. Like if you're not just a straight, cisgender straight male that's white, then you kind of, these aspects of your life affect your daily life a lot more than just, you know, than the average person in the United States, speaking from the perspective of the United States. But it's like, you know, once you get fully like accustomed to that, then it just becomes like, you don't have to talk about it as much, especially once you like hit 30. It's like you're just like tired of like, okay, when I was young, I was very like angsty and very like me against the world type of shit. But once you grow out of that phase, you kind of just, it's just part of who you are. You don't really have to like bring it up all the time. But obviously, in certain situations, it does need to be brought up. And by that time, it depends on the audience, like you said. Some people are very bigoted and they think they tend to just lump us all together, like DEI and people on the left. They lump us all together just because as soon as I bring up something about race, they'll be like, "Oh, here we go again," and I'm like, if you don't want to have that conversation, you don't have to have that conversation with me. But you know, race is very, very important to talk about because it's so nuanced, right? Like it's not black and white. I don't view it as black and white. This a lot of the same way that a lot of people that are on Twitter and X, they view it as black and white on both sides. Like there's a lot of woke leftist type of like kids online that make everything about race, gender, and sexual orientation that is just tiresome. It's like draining as somebody that is, LGBT and Asian myself. Like sometimes I'm just like, shut the fuck up. Like I don't need you to speak up for me. I don't need you to feel offended for me. And even sometimes the people that are offended for me or for themselves, I'm like, you're clearly just finding something to be offended about. I'm tired about it. I think it's because I practice nuance. And you just learn that people can't think for themselves. You get tired of being that tired. You get tired of getting upset and being so sensitive about everything. It's really funny because when you reach 30s, you start thinking like how boomers did to us millennials. It's like boomers, like our parents' generation would look at us and be like, "You guys are so sensitive about everything." And then because I was, and then when I hit 30, I look at like the people that are in their early 20s. I'm like, you guys are so sensitive about everything. It's because like after experience you learn that there's just certain things that are not worth getting that upset about because people are clearly just, it's not within their capacity to. Like a lot of the times when it comes to race, sexual orientation, gender, all of that stuff is so nuanced and there's so much it's so convoluted and complex, and you only experience all that with experience and time and wisdom and age. And then when you look at other people that are acting bigoted or ignorant, it's like it's not really my burden and responsibility to have to educate them. And I don't say that in a condescending way because a lot of people that are maybe less willing to talk about that are gonna be like, oh wow, yeah, of course you need to educate me about race. I'm like, yeah, I don't have to, but you clearly are very uneducated about race, because they think that just because somebody brings up a racial issue that it's a, oh, here we go again. It's like, no, it doesn't have to be like that, right? I like sitting down and having conversations about these type of things without getting all heated and all sensitive about things. Like I'm ready and willing to talk about that without blaming white people for everything or blaming straight people for everything. And like, I'm not that type of person. But I'm also not gonna hold back and be like, well, let me like, I'm not trying to offend you. I know like there's nothing wrong with being white, and like, this is a conversation that like, I'm not gonna like tiptoe around things. Like if you feel that uncomfortable with your race getting brought up, then you clearly don't want to have that conversation. But you know, it goes both ways. There's a lot of leftist people that get really really upset as soon as you say something the wrong way, and that's tiresome too. I get it. I get it. So once I hit 30s, I'm like, okay, this shit is so boring. Like, it's so tired. Like, this fucking leftist versus like alt right, whatever. Like, woke versus non woke, and versus, all this shit is just, it's tiring. I'm gonna make my money, spend my money, and live my damn life. And I'm like, if I have an opinion to give and I feel like I can offer some advice to younger people that are a bit lost, then sure. If some people are getting really something really wrong, and I feel like they need to be checked, sure, I'll do that. But on my own time, when I feel like I have the capacity, mental capacity to do that. Mm-mm. It is tasty. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's the problem really is things are not as black and white. Just because someone says something homophobic, racist, or like it's insensitive, it doesn't mean that they're homophobic or racist. People are allowed to make mistakes. And it's like you start thinking like, okay, am I perfect in the way that have I never said anything that's offensive to anybody? The way that people think online these days are just very annoying. The way that these kids, like the way they like make little bullet points on like little bullet point lists on like Twitter. Oh, this person is homophobic, transphobic, Zionist, blah blah blah, and it's literally a collection of one instance in time in which this person had said something that was slightly insensitive or a joke about Jewish people, like, oh, they're Zionists. And then they said something like, oh, that's gay. And then they'll be like, oh, see, here's an example of this person being homophobic. And like, shit like this, I'm just like, you guys are so fucking insufferable. Like, nobody wants to be friends. Nobody wants to be, like, associated with a person like you. Who acts like that? Like, if you act like that in real life, you're a fucking Karen. Like, you must be so fucking fun at parties. Right? They need to grow up, which is kind of like that's the hard thing about the internet. Is like you don't know how old these people are, and you also don't know like it takes time and wisdom to actually learn these things, and it's not their time yet. They're still in that phase. Like I had to spend 10 years of my 20s. Well, I would say my first half of my 20s to after I graduated university and started like dealing with the real world. That's when it's like, okay, I don't got time for this shit. To be on my smartphone all the time, on my keyboard all the time, arguing with people that clearly are stupid. Not just stupid necessarily, but clearly they are not going to get it. We're not going to agree. There's no point, you know? And it takes time for yourself to learn that. This rice is kind of dry. It is so dry. What the fuck? They gave me like old rice. I could just dump the rice in here, actually. That'd make it easier. Yeah, a lot of people online argue with bad faith. A lot of content creators do that too. Like Saint Totas always argues in bad faith. Not always, but a lot of the times he does. I used to agree with him a lot because I didn't play Uwa. Well, I wouldn't say a lot. I watched like maybe like 3 or 4 or 5 videos of his, and then I also fell out of the creator sphere. But a while back, I was like, oh, he's making some good points, and he had a very hot-headed approach to things, so it sounded very convincing. But then like once I took a step back, it was like, oh, he needs to calm down. He seems to have this negative opinion about everything. Like how I'm like, this is very often to be uploading so many negative videos. I'm really the type of person that takes my time to upload things. If it's an opinion piece, especially, these days I want to like make more slop content, so just for the algorithm and the sake of it. But the problem is like, I already can tell like if I make it into the algorithm, it's hard for me to stay there because I'm not very inconsistent. I've always said this, like if I want to work on music, I'm gone. Like when I start dancing, I'm gone from this channel, and then I'm very like flip floppy with my dedication to whichever craft I feel like dedicating myself to at that time. Mm. I'm so brave eating this with a white t-shirt. Right, I know I'm not an activist, right? I know I'm not an activist. But I'll argue for myself, and I have a reason to. I have all my reasons and my values and my principles. I just know I'm not an activist, and so I don't pretend to be one, like a lot of these people on Twitter do. They pretend like they have like their values as people are so much better than other people. It's so pretentious. I hate all the people that are like using Palestine as a way to feel better about themselves. Like good people. I'm like, you're not a good person just because you're saying support Palestine. Like those are 2 words that anybody could say. You're not a better person just because you're on the right side of history or whatever. Like it's so easy for you to just like go online and say, "Oh, I support free Palestine." And you're like, anybody that it's like it's really giving uploading a black square to Instagram type of energy. I'm like you're one of those people. Like, okay. It's okay. It's okay not to be an activist. It's okay. There's a lot. It takes a lot of work to be an activist. It takes a lot of work to physically go out there and and fight for rights of other people, not just yourself, but for other people. It's a very selfless thing to do. But so I don't pretend to be that. Let the people that do that take the credit and stop trying to take credit for something that you're clearly not willing to do. That's why this like whole thing with like Hassan Frogan and all this shit like about Palestine, I'm just like, y'all are so fucking fake. Like, you want to support Palestine, then donate directly to Palestine. Why the fuck are you sitting here watching people talk about support Palestine? Giving them the money, giving them the views, giving them the watch time and the watch hours. Just your support. You're sitting there passively watching this person talk about how y'all need to care about Palestine, and the money is going into their pockets. The person talking about it. I'm like, wouldn't you just rather send money directly to Palestine to help people? You know, if you want to preach about it that badly, or you support the people that preach about it, and support the people that it's about, rather than the people that preach about it. Mm-hmm. What's mom saying? Bitch, I'm gonna put this camera on myself. Back. Do you know who I'm talking about when I say Hassan and all this shit? Have you been keeping up with that shit? So stupid. This like old, not old as an age. Relative to me, he's like very similar in age to me, but this like older like YouTuber that like kind of fell off and like had a recent comeback, like basically it's the leftists getting really crazy. It's the woke people getting a bit too crazy with being too woke, and they kind of like self sabotage by like doing this whole like they made this whole content cop thing, this whole video. They all these people that are very woke gathered up in a group and they made this one video, kind of like a hit piece about this one guy who's not necessarily conservative, but just not as woke. It's more so like the people that are extremely woke attacking people that are very centralist. Well, maybe a little bit conservative, but not necessarily. Oh yeah, I should ask my family if they need anything from Korea before I go back. He's really hot and that's it. Girl. That's the funny thing. Like, attractive people, as soon as they sound stupid, their attractiveness goes down the fucking drain. At least for me. The more he talks, the more ugly he looks. I'm like, the fantasy is what gets you. I mean, ain't that the truth? I talk like this normally, but oh my god, the fantasy I sell on the other side of town, people be all over that shit. People are very fickle though. As soon as I open my mouth, they're like, "Oh my god, he's a queen." I'm like, "Woo!" I really wasn't that hungry, I guess. Since I've been starving myself, I don't have that much of an appetite. Just basically very stupid, hypocritical stuff. Like, a lot of people that are very woke right now are saying like, "Oh, boycott this, boycott that, boycott Starbucks or boycott this brand because they're Zionists and they support the Israel side of the war." But then he'll be drinking like Dr. Pepper, right? And the person that he was debating with, literally the person that they made this like video about, he invited the person that is on the other side is called Ethan Klein. He runs this H3H3 podcast. And so he invited Hassan onto his podcast to like debate about things. And so the Ethan guy was like, "Hassan, what are you drinking right now?" And he lifts up a Dr. Pepper can. And he's like, I'm pretty sure that is on the list of like the companies that you guys said to boycott because Dr. Pepper's a Coke product, I believe, and Coke is like Zionist. I don't know if that's true. I think it is. Like they support the Israel side of war, like the CEOs or whatever the fuck, the owners of Coke. And so he's like, I'm pretty. Hassan was like, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm 100% that sure that this is not on the list of blah 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 things to boycott. And it's like literally a Google search away, right? And it's like shit like that. I'm just like so unattractive. Like it's one thing to sit there and fucking like preach about that, like do your own thing. If you want to be a political streamer and you want to be an activist, sure. Like you feel like you're raising awareness, sure, and you stand by that, sure. But literally making all this mess and noise about how you're doing good and like this type of like holier than thou, this type of the moral grandstanding and the virtue signaling is what it is. The I'm doing all this work and I'm speaking up for the people that need it, and then you don't stand on your own morals. Ethan Klein got on my nerves because he's also the type of person that I don't really think he doesn't come off in a very well. I would say he has a very edgy humor to him, which is not very fun for me personally. People that like edgy humor since he started will probably like him, but he's always like been very, I guess, how do you say, lackluster in terms of like content depth. It's always been like a lot of the people that do that type of edgy humor type of stuff. Like I don't really have that much of a problem with the edgy humor. Like if it's a bit, sometimes it gets a bit racist, or sometimes it gets a little bit, just very just like politically incorrect. That's fine. Like I'm not gonna get all like up in a knot about it, but there's just sometimes he's on the verge of saying something just very stupid, and he has to stop himself because he knows it's gonna be too politically incorrect. And it's like his wife is always just there, like, oh, come on, like, come on, like, don't say that. And it's just like I understand if you verge on those certain topics, if you have something like intelligent or like almost like an intelligent quip, the way that comedians do things, like they talk about race, talk about sex, gender, and they make fun of it sometimes because they have really good punchlines and they have really witty things to say. Ethan really isn't that type of person. I feel like he'll say something and it'll just be politically incorrect for the sake of being politically incorrect, and that's the punchline. And I'm like, not my style of humor. I know he's not purposefully racist or like homophobic or anything, right? That type of like person, but I'm like, I don't find him entertaining. Um, and so I personally don't watch his content. But for example, like on the flip side, I don't watch it anymore, but a while back when Trisha Paytas started her new solo podcast, I thought that shit was entertaining and hilarious because the Trisha's obviously very gay coded and like femme coded, and she sounds really ditzy, and she doesn't pretend to be sophisticated. That's the thing I like about her. I'm not expecting eloquence and sophistication from Trisha Paytas, but she's a good talker and she's a good host. And so when she invited like the girlies onto her podcast, it was always something that they would talk. The way that they were talking is very familiar to the ear, to my type of like conversation, because it's kind of like stupid shit, but it's also just kind of like about topics that I care about. Not care about, but am more involved with. So like to each their own, right? I don't shame people for liking people like Ethan Klein or preferring that style of content. Um, but like she's very problematic, but she knows it and she doesn't pretend not to be. Yeah, Azalea Banks is fucking hilarious. Like when you read her shit, but she's so problematic. Like, what's wrong with her? That's the problem with Ethan Klein. He doesn't have anything insightful to say. He'll be like, he'll be like always agreeing with the shit that's like the popular take, but he'll never actually have his own opinion about something. And if he does have his own opinion, he'll like, oh, he'll say it and it'll be like offensive, and then he'll be like, oh, uh, yeah. Anyway, like he knows he's like he says something that's probably not PC and is not good for his brand, and his wife will just be like, no, don't make those people upset now, and he'll be like, oh, come on, no, it's just you know that's not what I meant, and then he'll be like, anyways, moving on to the next thing, and then it'll just be like the next topic, and then he'll just give like a very bland, like lukewarm take about something, and then he'll just move on to the next. I'm like, there's no like commitment to anything that you're saying right now. Like I'm like, if you're edgy, then be edgy, bitch. Like it's kind of like, oh, but yeah. Anyways, this like they got involved with this fucking other person named Ian, and he used to do this YouTube series called Content Cop, where he would kind of like destroy like a YouTuber's like whole reputation by like going really hard at like their morals and their values, like them their content. He would just look at their content and completely just pick it apart by like just like dissecting it and analyzing it and just kind of like criticizing it. And it would be it's called Content Cop because it was like he was policing like their content, and he would just completely like tear it apart, and a lot of the times it would kind of like really negatively affect these content creators when he did that series on a person. And so but it's not very PC. He was the person that was like known for going up to Tana Mojo like in person and putting an arm around her and like pretending to be a fan, and then when someone was about to take a photo, he was like, say the N word with the hard R, like he actually literally said it. And like it was because Tana Mojo was like caught out like back in her younger days of saying the N word in like previous videos of her. So like he was doing that to confront her and like put her on blast. But like so obviously he wasn't someone to shy away from saying the N word because even though he was criticizing someone for saying it, he was saying it because like, well, I was just using it to call her out. And obviously that doesn't fly with a lot of black people and a lot of people that are accustomed to never ever saying the N word, even if it's like in that context. And so he was that type of person. But then recently, like within the past year, he walked that all back. He was like, I at the age of 32, I have learned empathy and blah 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 blah, and he became very woke. And then so he and his wife is an OnlyFans creator, and he also came out and said, I think he also is kind of like a cuck. So, um, I mean, you kind of have to be when you're your significant other, when you're like when you're in a monogamous relationship with someone and they are an OnlyFans creator, then it's kind of like, you know, you kind of have to be kind of open with that. So he just his wife is just very apparently she's half Irish and half Lebanese, and he's white as hell. And so recently they kind of like him, Frogan, Hassan, and his wife, and like maybe a few other like leftist, really like woke creators, like they got together and they made a content cop about Ethan Klein, and then it all went to shit. It all went to shit because everybody was just tired of this stupid like leftist woke shit, this narrative that they're trying to spin, like this whole like the virtue signaling, the moral grandstanding with the Palestine and Israel shit, like yelling at everybody for not being on Palestine's side against the genocide and blah blah blah. When a lot of people like they are obviously against genocide, it's just like that goes without being said that people are against genocide. It's just not everyone chooses to get into politics and make a grandstand about like, oh, hashtag I am against Palestine. I mean, free Palestine. Watch me get canceled. It's just like a lot of people just don't go on the internet and put on this show of being so, you know, heap ho for like politics. You guys are doing all that shit, but you guys aren't actually doing anything. And so it completely blew up in their face. Like everything just blew up in their face because this Ian and his wife, Anissa, this guy that teamed up with Hassan and everything to make this like hit piece on Ethan Klein, they were holding a charity, organizing a charity event, a charity boxing event, and that completely, because this big video, this hit piece that they made about Ethan Klein, completely like fucked up their reputation because it just completely flipped the internet against them. A lot of people were just shitting on them because they were like, you guys are so hypocritical, blah blah blah, and you guys are just like fucking virtue signalers," and it made their charity event go down the fucking drain, and they made like no damn money. They lost money on this event, and so they kind of got like the whole internet's just like shitting on them. And then Ethan Klein invited like the personal trainer, because obviously when you do these like boxing events, even though it's like charity and like for like the creators and stuff like that, they have to go through boxing training to prepare for the boxing matches. And so the personal trainer that was training Ian, the content cop guy, and the wife, Anissa, he was invited onto Ethan Klein's podcast, and that personal trainer and his wife completely just spilled the entire fucking jug. They spilled the entire fucking tea pot of everything about Ian and Anissa just being bad people, bad friends, bad people in real life. If anything, you should watch Ethan Klein's like one of his latest podcasts with the boxing type like Ethan Klein boxing coach, and it should come up. It should be from several days ago. So the crazy thing is the boxing coach. I forgot what his name is. His wife, I think, is named Kate, and she's a child bride survivor. So she's Hmong. I don't know if you've heard of Hmong before. Hmong. It's a smaller like like maybe lesser known, but also a very very small like ethnic group of Asian people from, I think they're from Southeast Asia. I don't think they're Chinese. Well, like everybody's kind of like a bit Chinese. Like all Asians are kind of like from, you know, um, what do you call that? The Han Chinese, right? Like the main form of Chinese, and then like everybody's kind of like spread away from, you know. Anyway, but Hmong is like kind of like I just kind of like a disenfranchised type a group, an ethnic group, because I think they either lost their home or whatever. She explains it really well. Basically, they're like war refugees. They were like in Thailand, I believe, and then they were like an ethnic group that were in Thailand, and then I think American soldiers, like during the war, whatever war that they were in at that time, in that area, American soldiers were there and kind of like Hmong people. They kind of like were working together for something, and then there were camps, like American military camps that were formed around there to like, I think, for the Hmong people during that war. But then after the war was over, American soldiers just kind of left, and the Hmong people just kind of got left behind. This like it was just left over, and everything was just in shambles. And so I think the American government tried to like get Hmong people to like kind of migrate into America, but it was all like hush hush because it was like a government operation. It was like war related, and so the Hmong people were just kind of like they never had like a home, right? Whereas like Chinese people, you can say like we're from China or Hong Kong or whatever. Like Hmong people just didn't have their own territory, and they were, I think the word would be disenfranchised. And so like I have a handful of like Hmong friends that I know, but I didn't know that was their backstory. And so she explained that she came to the States when she was 12, and then her mother kind of like, her aunt sold her away to be a child bride. Um, I think to some white family. And so she was a child bride starting at the age of 12 in the States, in Washington State, because it was legal. And so she had gone through this type of abuse until she was in her 20s, early 20s. So about like 10 years, I think, 10, 11 years until she was 23. And then she had two children at 15 and 17 because of the, her husband at that time. And so she finally escaped and blah blah blah. But anyway, she went through all this fucking trauma, and she graduated college and everything, and she was a single mom and everything, and now she's married to this like boxing coach. And so she has this fucking like crazy ass tragic backstory, right? Like all of this shit. And so because at first she doesn't go into all this detail. It like Ethan kind of like asks her these questions and she kind of brings it out. But like at first it was just her and the boxing coach, and they were like just they're clearly not big fans of Ian and Anissa, like his wife, anymore. And they were just like shitting on them, like just spilling all that, like, oh, they're not nice people, like they do this and do that. And then of course Ethan Klein's asking a lot of like very like insensitive questions, like, I heard that Ian shits his pants, is that true? Is there any time that Ian shit his pants? Like stuff like that, like that clearly is like you're like digging for dirt about these people that you don't like, which is like fine, because at this point they made a whole fucking hit piece in this video about Ethan Klein, and at this point, people they had CPS called on them. Ethan Klein, like they had CPS called on their kids, and a lot of people just like harassing them, and so I'm like, it's completely fair play at this point to do with all this petty shit and like ask if like he shit his pants or whatever, and so I'm like, wow, like I'm like, this Kate girl is not giving a damn what she spills about Ian and Anissa. Like the boxing coach was he has very like uh straight male energy, right? He was just kind of sitting there and he's like, yeah, and they did this, and yeah, and they did that. Like he didn't have nice things to say about it, but he was being very like white friend, you know, always very like positive and like, yeah, I mean, yeah, he did this and it was kind of stupid, but yeah, I always try to look out for him, like I really wanted to be friends with him. He was like very like kind of like a gentle soul, I think. But the wife was like, and another thing, I'm like, damn, she's just going for the jugular. And then when she started talking about her backstory, I was like, no fucking wonder this bitch doesn't hold back, because she had to deal with all that shit from when she was born until she's like what, 39, or like she's in her 30s now. I'm like, bitch, if you lived a life like that, you would not have any fucking patience left to deal with this bitch Ian and his wife Anissa. Like, because Anissa is one of those people that like both of them. Ian is kind of just like, I'm not giving him any justification or excuse, but he's just kind of being dragged along by his wife. His wife is one of those people that likes to morally grandstand a lot, and he is doing it with her because he's kind of like a cuck for her. And she's very like, just like, oh yeah, I'm very anti-capitalist. I'm like, fuck landlords. I hate landlords. I hate landlords. Like these type of people that are like, oh, I'm so anti-capitalist, but like the amount of money that you make as a WAF creator, and like how much money do you need, you know? The fact that like you married like this guy because he was a rich YouTuber. Yeah, like, yeah, fuck capitalism and fuck landlords, right? I mean like, it's just like this type of very she's like white as hell, but then like has she's white passing as hell, okay? And it's like, oh yeah, she has to make it known that well, his he her husband had to make it known. He was like, well, like in terms of like defending her about this like Palestine shit. Well, she Anissa is half Irish and half Lebanese, so actually, like she has more merit because she is half Lebanese to be speaking on these issues. And I'm just like, you white as hell. Like, I'm talking about like Ian. Like, you clearly do not understand how this shit works. Like, I'm fucking Chinese American. Does that mean I know the first thing about communist China? Bitch, no. I'm Chinese by blood, but the fuck if I know anything about communist China? I've been there for 2 weeks for vacation. I don't know jack shit about the government or their politics. And like you're saying your wife because she's half Irish and half Lebanese, and like, oh, her half Irish part is the part where she has dealt with I'm just putting words in his mouth, but basically this is what he meant. He's like, she's half Irish, so that must mean she has more merit to talk about racism, because even though she's white, like Irish people have gone through a racist past in the United States, right? So discrimination, right? So she is allowed to speak about certain issues because she's half Irish. Just because by blood she's half Irish. And she's half Lebanese, even though she's not Muslim. Right? Like, so she can she can talk about these issues because by blood she's half Lebanese. I'm like, that's not how that shit works. I'm like, that is not how that shit works. It's like a little what's that word that people you like to use during COVID? It was like oppression Olympics. Well, it's like, well, she's 50% Lebanese, 50% of a minority. So she's 50% more capable than you to talk about this issue. It's like, has she experienced anything related to that? Or is it just because by blood she's 50% Lebanese that she's more capable of talking about this issue? So, this type of shit is so fucking stupid. So damn stupid. And basically, the wife, the Kate lady, that went through all the child bride shit, at that point in time, this is like, I think one of the last interactions she had with this Anissa and Ian, like as a couple. Kate was going through. I think they were trying to get a bill passed in Washington State to ban child marriages. Right, they were trying to get that bill passed, that law passed, and so they were asking for. They reached out to Ian and Nisa because they had just been like working together privately for the private boxing coaching. And so she reached out to them like, hey, can you like show support for the bill, blah blah blah. Got left on red. And so I'm like, imagine that. Like, imagine this woman that is half Irish and half Lebanese, that is all about, being woke, like women's rights, feminism, anti capitalism, like free Palestine. This very real woman that was fucking at the age of 12, no, not fucking at the age of 12, sorry. Very poor word choice. But at the age of 12, she was a child bride for over a decade. She went through all of that domestic abuse. I don't know if I can say that word on YouTube. Abuse, whatever. Censor me. Anyway, well, don't censor me, bitch. So she dealt with all that shit. And she is a very real example of someone that you should help in front of your fucking face. And you should actually have the decency to call her a friend because of how close you guys, how much time you guys spent together. And you left her on red when she literally asked you to help support her cause of trying to get a law passed to ban child marriages. I hate people like Ian and Anissa. These people that are like wolf in sheep's clothing. You pretend to be leftist, woke, way more than I will ever be. But you do way less than I ever will. And you criticize people like me that don't take a stand for anything. But the only shit that you do is speak with your mouth and you never put anything into action. It's like, what is that called? Doing it for selfish reasons. It's like you only speak out just so that you can get the brownie points of feeling good about speaking out about something, but you never do anything. And so you get to pat yourself on the fucking back for being woke and progressive and feminist and for women and for anti racism and for Palestine. But you don't actually do jack shit for the people that actually are suffering from those issues that you morally grandstand for. And it's like, it pisses me the fuck off. Like listening to this half Irish, half Lebanese woman talk about this, that, and the third when she doesn't do jack shit. I'm like, with Ian's argument, I'm 100% Chinese, even though I was born in the States, like your wife. I'm 100% Chinese, so I'm 100% more qualified to tell you guys to shut the fuck up. How about that? What a stupid fucking, like, they are so stupid. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, people are so fucking stupid, like audaciously stupid these days. It just like, I'm just like, wow, what is going on with, like, what is going on? Like, this is what it was like. Thankfully, back in my days when I was in my early 20s, I was like limited to the scope of like Facebook. I wasn't like on Twitter and I wasn't on YouTube, like being all like social justice warrior and shit. Like, I grew out of that phase before, TikTok and everything went viral, like started popping off. But golly gee, some of these people are so freaking. Yeah, iDubbbz is way left now. Like, and he does. I don't think he knows how to be. Like, it's almost like an alien pretending to be leftist. Like, he's trying to like emulate how a woke person would act. And he's so lost. He's like a lost little lamb being led along by, you know, Bo Peep, his wife. And she doesn't know what the fuck she's doing either. So he's completely just fucked. And so a lot of people are actually just like, wow, he is just really getting dragged through the like, cause like she'll like embarrass him in public too. Like, she was the one that brought up the he has a shitting in his pants problem. Like, who the fuck would out their partner in public for that? Like, oh yeah, he shits his pants sometimes. It's like, damn, you might as well just come out and say he has a small dick too. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's like, not saying there's a problem with that, but like, also that wasn't a thing. But I'm just like, damn, you might as well just come out and completely emasculate him. Like, what the fuck? Because like, it's so crazy, like her energy. So a lot of the people that even Ethan Klein are saying like, wow, poor Ian, poor iDubbbz, he's being completely just cucked by his wife. Like, his wife is just completely dragging him along like a little Raggedy Ann doll, and he's just completely just because apparently according to the boxing couple, the trainer couple, they were like, yeah, like we would be like training or something, and then like we'd be finished, and then all of a sudden, Anissa will be like she'd do things to like sabotage his career, or like not career but his opportunities or his anything, like hang out with friends or anything. And then so she'll do things like be like, oh, you're hungry, and then they would go get food because he's hungry, according to her. Or like, oh, you're tired. Yeah, Ian's tired. So they would leave and go rest instead of like joining social networking events or something else. And so they'd be like, yeah, she's like completely controlling. And then they'd be like, oh, he's also not like free from blame because he would just go along with it. And so this Kate lady was just like, yeah, I was just like, at that a certain point I was just like done. I felt really bad for him at first, but then he just went along with everything. And so I just stopped feeling bad for him. And I'm like, wow, they're a mess. But it's like, this is like way too much information than I needed to know about these people. But I'm like, this is what the fuck happens when you fuck everybody else around you over. Like, this is why you don't act like this. Like, even though it's like social media and like you're a content creator and whatever the fuck, like, I don't, there's a really real reason why I don't. Well, first of all, I mean, knock on wood, like, I'm not a bad person. That's just not how I treat people. I treat people the way that I want to be treated. And if you're a bad person, then don't let your mask slip like this. Like, what the fuck? Like, don't make relationships with people if you're clearly not a good person. I was like, ah. I was like, that's my fucking lipstick filter. I was like, what the fuck is that? Mm-hmm. In the middle of Gen Z and millennials. Yeah, same. Like, being a millennial, it's like I was there since the, well, not the beginning, but I grew up with the internet in its like limited and shitty form of like envision free forums before we had like Reddit. It was like every subreddit was a separate website with a shitty ass forum template. And you have like 20 active people talking about like your niche community. And now everybody's online, like being crazy as hell. And it's like everybody's doing it. Everybody's being crazy as hell. That's why I feel like I'm pretty blessed. You know, obviously a lot with a lot of like the entertainment stuff that I do. I wish I was younger. But when it comes to like just like knowledge about all this shit, like I'm young enough to like understand how to navigate everything. I understand how to like everything's like a one click away from me finding out what it is. Like my parents' generation is a bit too old to navigate the internet like efficiently, but growing up with it, like I'm able to just completely traverse the internet without any problems. And I'm also old enough to the point where like I just get things. I get how my parents think and I get how these kids think. And it's like it's almost, you know how they say like ignorance is bliss. It's almost a burden to carry when it's like you're in the middle because you're like you understand both points of views and you see like a solution to there being like peace, but nobody else does. They're either too far this way or too far that way. And it gets really just like fuck. Like it's just like fuck it. That's where I am. It's like a lot of the times when there's a lot of topics that I feel like I could, talk about in a fruitful and, you know, mm, there's a word, productive. I was like thinking conducive. Um, very productive way, but I just don't. I don't because why dignify some of these stupid ass arguments with a productive conversation that's clearly not going to go anywhere. Like in my opinion, it could be productive if both parties were willing to do so, but one party's not willing to, so there's no point in getting involved. And a lot of the shit, a lot of the times I'll be in like in the comment section, and I'll be writing like a paragraph responding to some stupid ass comment, and I'm like, I just like discard the comment because I'm like, there's no fucking point. Like I'm not coming back to this conversation anyway. Like why even get into a comment war? This was a lot of food. I need water. I got 4 cans of coffee from this one cafe, and I like promised myself to only drink one a day. A DVD player, like cassette tapes and shit like that. I'll actually I need to get water. love how this is supposed to be a gaming stream. Well, I got a video out of it. I need to edit that video soon. Otherwise, it's gonna fall to the wayside and never get uploaded. Oh, well, I spent all my fuel, so there really ain't much to do. And I don't have any other games to play since that game was a fucking flop. I don't even remember the name. Ethereal Restart. That's what it was. Yeah, I should have kept the rice separate from it. It was like, now it tastes kind of bland. Now that I mixed it all together. I'll slowly nibble at this. The videos for that game are so deceiving. Good to know you a nuanced person. Of course. There's nuance to everything in life. Honestly, me. Like, this was the only two I bought. Fushan and Jingyuan. They were the only two that I felt like were pretty enough to buy. Like, pay the extra $10. Which one was it? Oh, you know what? I didn't buy the new pass yet. I don't really need it though. I have so much. I have so many mats. I can't even fucking find it. What? Oh, is it F2? Yeah, this. Nameless Glory. No. No, don't care. Like, now that you get this extra thing, they need, like, honestly, when they add new rewards like this, they should give us that already fucking spent money. Like, I already bought like a, how many years have I been playing this fucking game? Was it the 2nd year anniversary? Was it the 2-year anniversary recently? I'm like, 2-year anniversary, that's like, this is available what, like every 20 days? Let's just say 25 days. Like, how many of these have I purchased? And I'm like, you should give me like 20 of these, 20 of these, 20 of these. Like, I've purchased so many of these. Like, I'm pretty sure you keep track of how many in the system, like how many of that I've purchased throughout the years. Like, that's only fair. You don't just like, you add new rewards to the pass, and the people that like start buying them now get more value out of them now. But what about those that have been buying them since the beginning of the game? Excuse me. Like, not you confusing me when I go to find you for support. What do you mean? How am I confusing you? Oh. I'm pink now. Caceres, Lingsha, and Anax. Ah, I need to go to bed soon. The Virgin Universe. I just did that like 2 days ago. I did level 6 with the new stuff. I'm so bored though. I immediately obtain one destructible curio whenever a curio is damaged or discarded. Immediately obtain 35. Curios. When entering occurrence, reward, or encounter domains, obtain one curios and lose one curio. All allies' crit damage increases by 8% for every time this curio takes effect. Girl, I hate playing with curios. I love Ting Shui because I love Mahjong. I'll be right back. I need to pee. Ooh, doo doo. Going to get it over with and change my mind. I can do it fast, but then it'll be like really easy and boring. There's no difference between 4 and 6, so it's like I can do this to maximize the synchronicity points. Ah, but it's weak. Ah, this Curio shit is so stupid. Yeah, there's no point in doing level 6 since it doesn't unlock level 7 in this move. Ability obtain one is oh, This is so good for this run. But this is not unlocked yet. I don't possess it yet in the encyclopedia. Let's go with this one. Destroyed curio is immediately repaired. Considering I have is damaged or discarded. Per domain. Yeah, I'll take this. I can probably find this another time. Propagation and remembrance is what I need for this team. Oops. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Oh, wow. No propagation. Interesting. And no relevant ones to the fucking thing. This is occurrence rewarded encounter. Guess I'll go with wealth for now. Ooh. 2 destructible curios. Every time you just immediately gains 1 destructible. Wow. What? Is this crazy? Winning 9 battles. I'm gonna take this one. Oh, I got 2. Oh, what's this one? Oh, that's fine. That's not that bad. Oh, let's do encounter since I have the battle one. Get rid of one? I feel like this one's the hardest one to... This one's the hardest to achieve. So we'll just get rid of that. And then I can just quit this battle. Oh wait, no, this is an easy win. caster says 11,000 HP. Wait, she didn't die. Propagation. I want this one though. Eh. I'll go with the path that I'm supposed to. What the fuck? Another encounter? Or should I go with occurrence? I don't need the battle one anymore, right? Because I got rid of it. Oh, I do. With that one. Propagation. Okay. Get rid of that one. Oh. Okay, I can just quit this battle and it'll destroy the Laurel thing. If I just end battle and finalize, right? Yes. And then I'll get... Take this one. Destruction. Oh, I could have taken erudition as well. That one gets destroyed. What did this say? Occurrence, reward, or encounter? I don't want to discard my negative curios yet. I'll take the middle one. Huh? I should have done something more provocative to incite a battle. Overwrite equation. Nope. Overwrite bless. Elation. Definitely. What's this one? Dot. Nihility. Bye-bye. Propagation. And we'll keep these for now. And I have the Laurel Crown again, right? So I'll just quit this battle and destroy that one. Bye-bye. Did it get restored again? Did I get the Laurel Crown back? For real? Whoa, I'm getting so much shit. fucking hate weighted curios. They're so fucking stupid. They're so limited in usage. Like, I guess I'll take this because none of these even work for me. Okay, so I got the Laurel Crown back so I can quit another battle down the line. Okay, I'm gonna level my Remembrance one up, and I don't need attack percent, so whatever, fuck, I don't care, I don't feel like reading anything. What does it say? Yeah, great. Okay, so we go to encounter. It has to be one of the three. That thing was jigs. Encounter, occurrence, and something else. Chances of warp trotter. But these warp trotter ones are only for like, I'm gonna get the occurrence one, I guess. Because this one only applies to like combat domains, doesn't it? The chances of warp trotters appearing? I believe. So I'll get the occurrence one, I suppose. Okay, now wait a minute. This one says for every destroy curio in position. Actually, I don't want to throw destroyed ones away. Oh, but discarding curios is also, what was it? Was that my boon or whatever? That was like encouraging me to throw it. Is damaged or discarded immediately gained. So it's gonna take up the 5 increase to 5. And what did it say? What did it say? When entering boss domains, fix one random destroyed curio. So what do I want to throw away? Huh. I should technically throw away the ones that are already destroyed. But if honestly, if this one gets fixed, it'd be really good. Because if this one gets fixed, then this one fixes 2 more destroyed curios. Do I really need to be min-maxing all this shit? It really doesn't fucking matter, but I kind of want to min-max and make myself as OP as possible. But see, this is why I don't play Divergent Universe. I get all fucked up with this. Do I need that many cosmic fragments? I guess I don't really. I have the Laurel Crown, right? Oh, but they have like no HP. I might as well just kill them. The gold one would have been really nice too, but I'm like only picking things that can be destroyed. Reward. Oh, reward domains are also fine, right? It said. Oh, but I got the one that was like I got. Oh wait, where did it go? I guess I didn't get that one. Oh, this one. These are stacking so crazily. Like, oh my god. I'm gonna have like every fucking curio. Well, actually, this is really nice for unlocking curios. Obtain 3 curios. This is fucking crazy. If you have less than that when you enter the main. I'll take this. Well, I'm not entering any adventure domains, so. Right? So. I'm trying to avoid them at least. Oh, this is never gonna get. Yeah, I'm gonna throw this away because I'm never gonna get less than 10 fragments. Oh my god, the amount of curios I have right now that I possess. This is fucking crazy. I don't even know what the fuck I have at this point. I cannot keep track of everything. Did I just lose one or gain one? Obtain. Oh my god. Have been repaired. Bitch. Oh my god. I'm gonna have every single curio at this point. conversion. Oh! This is so funny. They're not really taking damage. No, just kidding. Yes, they are. Oh wow, that's pretty. I've never had that one before. Ooh, the puzzle pieces. That's pretty. Oh, my poor. They're actually doing damage to me though, since I didn't take any tank. Stats. At this point, I can blow everything up since I'll probably gain another wing back relief. Well, the way I could have played this on level 6 and like not even struggled. I'm on level 4, which this is hilarious. I got this again. Oh my god. If I picked that one, I would have been fucked. I'm just gonna get the one I don't own. For the collector's sake. And 5 domains, this career will be destroyed. But the one that can be destroyed. I need the destructible ones. Get the ones that don't break. Throw those away. Oh my god. Obtain one. Give me 2. Oh. Oh. There's no fucking way. Like, is this RNG or is this like built this way? Why am I getting so many curio? Force the fight. Wait, do I still have the laurel thing? Do I still have the crown? Can I see? Wait a minute. Hey, let me see. I don't remember. I think I still have... Wait a minute. I can do this. I still have one of the crowns left, right? It got reset. Okay, I can leave this battle. I'm gonna win it anyway, but I wanna destroy that. The crown. Bye. Oh my god, completely useless. Nihility. Jesus Christ, I'm getting so many. I yearn to get a response. No, I don't want random rewards. I want to fight this bitch. Ooh! Bitch, that was a lot of damage. Bye! Bye, bitch. Give it to me. Give it to me. Destruction. Yeah. Propagation. I'll take the crit rate. When entering gains one gonna boom. Don't care about that one. I'll take the boon. Oh, what is this? I'll enter a battle, bitch. Not like I'm gonna lose. Watch me lose. Oh, fuck. Oops. Oh. Well. I said I wasn't gonna lose. Ugh. I guess Trippy has follow-up attacks. Every time a blah 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 blah, everything after the carry is destroyed. Encounter. Time to do the encounter. Okay, let's see. Wait, remaining count. Immediately obtain 500. This curio is destroyed after 5 domains. Oh. After 5 domains. Okay, this one I can get rid of. I want to be carrying destroyed curios from what I remember. That's what I want to be doing. Deals damage to all enemies equal to 99% of their current HP when entering battle. Gains 3 blessings of 1. Resets occurrence progress. I don't want to reset it. What? I don't get it. I don't understand what I was talking about. Okay, bitch, like, I'm just Caster doesn't even move. Already enhanced. Level 2? Sure, I'll take that. Level 2 hunts. I can re-roll this into something. Elation. Oh, I've already had all these. Give me something new that I haven't had. At this point, I'm just including this curio with random curios. Oh, I can't do that, bitch. Imagine if I click this. Oh my god. I would just get all different curios. Should I do that? That's so chaotic. I have like, how many curios do I have? Bitch, this is fucking crazy. If I remember, imagine, I mean, it would be so iconic, but no. Like, it'd be so funny for the content, but I'm not making a video out of this. I mean, the thing is, I'm wondering if it, like, I have like so many curios right now. I'm like, does that mean I'm gonna get a completely different set of curios, or is it going to, like, for example, will it discard this curio and potentially get me this one back? Is it just gonna shuffle them all, or is it, because there's no possible way. Because I have 11, 22, 38. I have 40 curios in my inventory right now. 40. If I re-roll them all, will I get 40 different weight? I actually got 40 different curios. Oh my god. I don't even know what is happening right now. You need to discard one curious one time. Um, I guess I don't need this remembrance one. What the fuck just happened? It actually gave me 40 different curios. I didn't know there were that many curios. I have 10,000. I don't even know what is in my inventory now. Like I really don't even know what the fuck I have. I feel like I got weaker though because I got rid of the main bitch. The main curio that was like giving me those buffs. Oh my god, look at this. Butterfly soul. Destruction and elation. Remembrance and the hunt. Let's go for that. That's better than break. I guess I'm not doing break damage. Propagation, elation, harmony. Guess this is better than nothing. Oh, okay. Wait, what? I just gained. Did I just gain fragments for re-rolling? What the hell is going on? I don't need that. I don't need these dot ones. We'll take your addition. I can literally just buy everything right now. If a shop comes along, I can literally buy everything and not even worry. Why do I have so many dot ones? Shield effect. Equals to 30% of max energy. Increases damage dealt. Use basic attacker skill. Sure. Effect hit rate. Oh, do I now need to keep... I mean, I can overwrite the equation that requires nihility. I'm too lazy to do that. Right now, I'm just... whatever. Oh, I got rid of the fucking... the courier that gave me 5 more heat. Damn. We're just gonna increase the remembrance ones. I'm so too lazy to read right now, so I'm just... Ugh. Fucking Argentina's moaning. Ugh. I wonder if this one heal will heal me back to... oh. I was like, is she gonna overheal me straight back into 100%? He didn't get to move. Bye-bye. Remembrance and elation. Oh. Well, look at that. Okay. Well, now that my Memo Sprite attacks are considered follow-up attacks, see, this shit is why remembrance is not a fucking path. After any allied target receives healing from any character following the path of abundance, gains a stackable shield equal to 100% of any excess healing. See, this was clearly designed for healers, and they themselves didn't even fucking consider the fact that they were gonna release a whole fucking path called Remembrance that is gonna have healers, where shit like this doesn't even get to work for them, even though they are straight up an abundance unit. They just have a memo sprite, so now they're called Remembrance, and shit like this doesn't fucking work with them. And now they left this fucking weighted curio in here because they fucking forgot to rework it, even though this Divergent universe is the fucking newest form of the fucking Divergent universe. Clearly, they didn't know what the fuck they were doing with Remembrance. They did not fucking think about this. I know, like, it's so, like, they're so dumb for making these so limited. Like, it should just be any form of healing, not Path of Abundance, because, bitch, Hyacine is a fucking healer. Through and through. And you're gonna tell me this doesn't work on her because it says Path of Abundance. It doesn't even matter. Just click whatever. Okay, at this point, I can go into any... Oh, this is so daunting. I don't even know what the fuck I have in my inventory right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Actually, it looks like going into a store domain is gonna be nice for me. If I have one. You can battle Herta in store domains. Upon victory, you can... What? What the fuck is that? I can battle Herta? Who? Wait? Wait? What? Why is Ranmei here? Oh my god, look! It's it's that it's this curio! Let me try to get it back. Oh! Wait! I want it back though. Come on. Give me this one. No! Come on! Give me that one back. The one I started with. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh my god. You're serious. Come on. I wanted the one I started with. I've never seen Ranmei before. I just never go into store domain, so I didn't know she could exist. I don't even think she... You can battle... It says I can battle Herta. This test isn't gonna be easy. Like, literally, what are you talking about? You already died. That was the most anticlimactic. It's like, stay alert. This is not gonna be easy. And then Chibi was like, it, oh, oh. Okay, I better get 200% back. I lost. Oh, wait, I should have bought all the curios first. Right? Was I allowed to do that? Fuck, I should have bought everything first. Wait, I lost so many. Are you fucking kidding me? I lost so many fragments. That's dumb. That is so dumb. It just went downhill all of a sudden from that one move. I don't care. I still have so many. Well, I don't need this many equations though. I don't even have that one that. Do I have a curio that like encourages me to get more equations? Oh, for every expanded equation. I guess. I'll just buy everything. Oh, everything's on sale anyway. Yeah, and I'm getting like. Wait, what happened? Like, what am I gonna keep these fucking cosmic fragments for? I don't even know what the hell is going on at this point. All effects triggered when a curio is obtained will additionally trigger one more time. Oh, when it's obtained. Well, I just got it. Sure, I'll take that one. We don't want to fuck up all of our blessings now. I don't care if I gain. Escapade! Whatever. Don't feel like reading. Ooh. What? None of these are that useful, so I forget what the fuck I got. Hold on. Where's that mirror one that I just got? What did it say? Encounter or domain reward. Blah, blah, blah. I'll just take this one. I don't want to lose anything. Ooh, a new one. Oh, I lost the one I wanted to keep. Whatever. I'm so tired right now. I can't even, like, think. Oh, this one I haven't had yet. Will that one? Oh. Oh, I lost two more? Oh. Um. Wow, what are these? When obtaining this curio, when it obtains 4 blessings from the path to the most blessings. I mean, how many blessings do I have? Oh, if I get this one, I'm immediately gonna get the remembrance thing. But this is gonna get way more expensive. 1,000% more expensive. I really don't need to rewrite anything though. Take this. Ooh, wow. Workbench of creation. Curio synthesize. Oh wow. Synthesis of 2-star guaranteed. Let's get rid of these stupid things. Lose all blessings. Obtain cosmic fragments based on this. Obtain 80 for each. No. Occurrence with reward. This will blah blah blah. Sure. I don't know. Don't really care. Oh wow. Oh I. Oops. Overwrite weighted curio. Nice. Wind and lightning. I think consists only of ice or lightning characters. Basic attacks. The fuck? Only ice or lightning? Like, are they fucking serious? Oh my god. Destruction of or nihility. Both? Are you serious? I'm just gonna pick the ones that, yeah, I haven't had yet. Conversion. Oh, number of curios lost. I have no idea what's going on anymore. Oh, Oh, remember it still freezes. Even though it has nothing to do with like freeze anymore. Everything is just, I mean, getting obliterated. Like, I just... Oh, it just died. Like, what? My support and healer are doing all of the work. I have no idea what's going on. LOL. Like, I could use any character at this point. What am I even doing? Ooh, should I go into another store and buy everything else in there? I'm about to do that. There's no point in going into adventure, right? I don't think I have anything. Yeah, I'm just gonna go into the store and buy everything. Oh no, not this one. This replaces all of my blessings. I mean, that'd be fucking hilarious too, but that'd be terrible. Sure, replace all content with combat domains with encounter domains. Entering combat. Sure. And decrease the max HP after winning the disco. No, no, I don't want that. Auto battle, no, no. 2 freedoms appear in blessing. Hey, where's my 2 free items? Is it gonna refresh now? Dang it. No, these are all bad. The rest of those are actually bad for me if I get them. Batch selects. Thank you. Refresh the store. Thank you. Okay, I really don't need the nility ones. I don't want to waste all my stuff. So we'll take the ones that are like relevant. Oh wow, that's a lot of... What else am I using these for anyway? Wealth or adventure? Whatever, let's just do an adventure one. We haven't been in one this entire run through. Ooh, I need to go to sleep after this. Oh, did it crash? Thank you, Fei Xiao. Oh, I want to collect it, but I'm gonna lose all my fragments. Does it matter though? I don't think I need any more fragments at this point. I'm just gonna get it. Whatever. It's the last. What? Um, yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Done. Don't care. Oh, I'm doing less damage than I expect. Oh, and bye, bitch. Well, that was anticlimactic. That was fucking hilarious, though, when I replaced every single curio with another curio. That was insane. Oh, wow! Save current file as... Hell if I know. Because, like, I don't even know what the fuck, like, this is. Well, that was fun. I mean, there was 0 negative curios because all of them got replaced by something or another. I don't think that... Oh, I keep kicking my cord for my webcam, apparently. Wow. Well, that was... I I don't know. There was no well, it started out really good because I was getting curios as my curios were telling me to, but then I replaced the curios that was telling me to get curios. At the end, there was no synergy for anything. It was just I had a lot of curios and I had everything. I shouldn't have done it, but it was kind of a meme moment to have done it. That was funny though, when I was literally just sitting there for like 30 seconds clicking through all the cosmic fragments I got, and then I lost them all immediately. That was fun. That was creative. What the hell? Why does it keep resetting my camera? I was getting sleepy in the middle of that. Yay! $38 hurts of bones. Ouch. Like at this point, like I have nothing left in the store to buy. I could literally be buying standard tickets. Whoever thought I would have maxed out my Herta store? Yeah, I literally, ugh, I wanna pay the $10, but I spend so much money on this game every month. But like $15 to $20 every month. Ah. I mean, this Remembrance one is really not bad. It's pretty strong. They're not gonna put something that's too OP in their Herta shop, though. Why would they do that? They would never do that. Something that's free to play and OP, like Dance Dance Dance, they will never do that again. Well, Dance 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 is not free to play, it's gacha. The crazy thing is, it's harder to get a Dance 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 than it is a 5-star like home. Because it's a 4-star gacha. One fucking day I will have an S5 Dance Dance Dance. Actually, at this point, if I get another Dance Dance Dance, I'm not gonna superimpose it. I want 2 copies. Okay, I need to turn off this damn stream because you can put the Remembrance one on Trailblazer. It's the same effect. It's just one of them gives crit damage and the other one gives speed. And speed is more important than crit damage. Well, unless you're already at 160 speed. The more speed, the better, you know? I was like, they got so lazy with designing this shit. Like, look at this. It's the exact same wording. Increases the wearer's crit damage by 24%. When the wearer's memo sprite uses an ability on an allied target, increases the damage dealt by all allied targets by 16%. And then you go to Hyacine. Increase the wearer's speed by 12%. After the wearer uses skill. Oh! I see. After the wearer uses skill. And then this one says when the wearer's memo sprite uses an ability on an allied target. Oh. I guess I didn't read close enough. What cable do I keep kicking? Or is it just my computer's getting overwhelmed? Okay, I really need to go to bed. I think I'm just gonna leave my food out here. It can sit in the room temperature for several hours. It'll be fine. I don't think I'm gonna finish the soup anyway. But the dumplings will be fine out here. Let's keep my AC on. I don't feel like refrigerating it and then microwaving like fried food. Yeah, I really need to go to bed. Okay, well, goodbye. Let me try to just finish. I have 2 more dumplings. Do I really need to force myself to eat these? These are so annoying to chew. Ow. Oh, so crispy. I'm like cutting my mouth. Good night. Bye, guys. Bye.